Smokey in the commentating booth. I am accompanied today by Mr. Sam Rayburn, Tollway himself. Sam, say hi.
Hey, everybody. How's it going?
Sam Rayburn. Any connection with the Tollway?
They used to tell me, my family said it was my great-great-grandfather's cousin, but I'm not sure about that now. I'll have to check Ancestry. Not sure if I have any relation to the Speaker of the House himself, but I tell people I get 4 cents every time a car drives on it. Get little royalty.
That would be actually a really good thing.
I think so, too.
That'd be a lot of money. Okay, so we are just jumping in here. We've played a few hands. Let me minimize some of this stuff and get everything up and running here. Sam and I are going to be commentating. This is day 2 of our $250,000 free roll. We are paying every player that bagged in all the previous day ones. We are down to 60 players or so, Sam?
Last time I checked, there was 57.
57 players. That was about 10 minutes ago. Again, we've paid out a ton of money. The final table I am looking forward to because we have, let me pull it up here. I want to say it's $55,000 going to first place. I believe it goes to $30,000. I'm going to give you guys the exact numbers as we wait for it. We already have 11 viewers on here. Okay, first is $55,000. Second is 30, third 20, fourth 15, so on and so forth. I'm going to get this graphic up for them, Sam. I'm going to let you talk to the fans here. I'm going to let you commentate just a little bit. I'm going to go get a computer so we can get that graphic on the screen for them. But, guys, we are here at Poker House Dallas off 35 and Regal Row. We have a great feature table here. We got Action Ashley, John Bennett, a couple of the other familiar faces. We have over 2 million in chips at this table, Sam. It's a ton of chips.
It's a lot of chips. 16 million, I believe, chips, total chips in play. So.
Yeah, it's a lot. Okay, Sam, I'm going to leave you to it. We have 14 viewers right now. Let's get to 21 by the time I get back.
Sounds good. $250,000 free roll. It's been going on all month since the 11th of February. This is our third and final weekend we're doing it. We had 9 day 1 flights. And top 15% of each flight continued on here to day 2. Started the day with about 140 or so entries, and now we're down to just under 60. So, big prizes up top. Jonathan trying to steal the blinds with the King 6 suited. That'll get through. It's been great to see the turnout that we've had here for the free roll. People coming out, and afterwards some great cash game action coming after that. We have a bad beat jackpot going on. It's up to 20,000, going up close to $1,000 a day, I believe. Lots of great personalities at this table.
All right, Sam, I am back with you here. I've got a graphic up. Let's see if it displays correctly. We're going to try to put the tournament clock on between hands here. It's going to show how many players are remaining. We're down to 50 of 1,003 total participants. That includes the rebuys and everything. So it's going to be cycling. You guys get to see what the payouts are. Again, I'm looking super forward to this final table. There's going to be a ton of chips in play. We've got $1 million tournament placards that should come into play by that time. So super excited to see those out.
There's something pretty cool about having those placards. Makes you definitely feel like a high roller there. Have we used them at all up to this point?
We have not. This is the first big tournament we have. We do run daily and weekly tournaments, but we haven't had this many chips in play to need it. A little bit of a hand transpiring here. There's 68,000 in the pot already.
Vishal electing not to go ahead and bluff with his missed straight draw. Got kind of an interesting decision here as just a bluff catcher because this checked all the way down.
Oh, wow. He comes with king high. He's got a ton of chips. This table has been together since noon for the most part. A lot of these players have been playing together, so he may have seen something that, he must have picked up on something from earlier in the day. He does know that John is capable of a bluff in that situation. So, I'm not going to say it's the worst call in the world because we don't really know what's going on. We don't know the dynamic of the table just yet. But we do know that Mr. John has a ton of chips. Those blues are 25,000. That is a new denomination for all you viewers that you have not seen. The yellows are 1K as usual. The pinks are 5,000. And the little baby blue ones are 25,000. Should see some color ups probably at the next break. We've got the 100Ks, the 500Ks, and the million. So it may take a while to get the millions out, but we'll get them out.
Yeah.
Even if we just got to get one of them out.
Bob's going to rip it here with pocket fours. He's only got about 7 or 8 big blinds here.
Yeah, good spot. Any pair, good.
Yeah. Not sure it's going to get called. King 10, probably not the best hand to call an early position raise with.
No, and again, we don't know how tight Bob's been throughout the tournament. A lot of this stuff that it's hard to commentate on just yet because we don't know who's been playing tight, who's been the loose cannon. Some of that stuff goes into the decisions that we just don't have enough information on the players yet. So Ashley's going to be in the small blind here. Not sure who's in seat 1. And there's Bob Smith here. They're in the 3 seat. He plays here. Oh, both these gentlemen here. Bob's a regular here at Poker House. He is on the morning crew. Sam, you work the mornings?
No, I don't see some of these players.
Okay.
A lot of new faces for me, but mostly everyone who comes in past 6 o'clock, I'd know regularly. I know well.
Okay. So you're working 6 to
whenever.
Whenever.
I stay late.
Okay.
4.
So if you're playing the late night here at Poker House, you're probably going to run into Sam. He's one of our premier dealers here. Folds around to the blinds here, Sam. Ashley with only a 10, probably not going to get out of line.
Always nice to take the walk there with the short stack. 141, that's 12 big blinds. You're always looking for a walk there.
Yeah, we got a walk. We got 2 players with less than 10 big blinds, 2 players that have 11 big blinds. Bryce right there in the 7 seat, 6 seat in the blue. He has 15, I think that said, so... Couple of short stacks here. Going to look for pairs just like Bob did, some places like that to get the chips in the middle. Hope for a double up. Not going to do it for Bob this time. All right, Gene. Hey, this is Gene from last night. He was in the exact same seat. We had Gene on the live stream last night before we ended, and he was in the same exact seat. That's funny. He wasn't raising like this, though. 25,000.
Coming in.
A little over. I guess we're at 6, 12, and 12, guys. The blinds are 6,000, 12,000, 12,000. So it's really just a little over a min click.
Interesting spot here for the big blind. He might elect to go all in, or he'll see a flop with the suited Broadway.
Ace, deuce, deuce. Tracy whiffs this flop. Out of position. He's got to check, and I'm assuming Gene's going to fold. We're going to be on to the next hand.
He'll just fire and take it down.
Okay, here's our chip counts again. Ashley is the chip leader as of right now. 60 big blinds, 729,000.
Bob's going to be in the big blind. He's only got 9 remaining, so look for those late position players to attack here if they get anything worth shoving.
So the big blind, he's got to pay the big blind plus the ante. So really, if he has 9 to start the hand, he's really only got 7 effective behind that. So if he folds, he's left with 7. Yeah, if it folds around.
Here he goes.
Yeah, there's a pair for Bob.
And then got under the gun, but he's a little deeper.
4 players with pairs in this hand. Sam.
Wow.
2, 3,
2
4,
fours,
and
and
9s. And then I got an ace jack, 2 overs.
Yeah. Oh, this is good.
Gene's got a healthy stack himself, 284,000. He's under the gun. King 7.
Vishal should open this up. Yeah, he's going to raise 20. See if Ashley takes a flop here. Or tries to.
I think with the players behind, I think her position, she's going to be able to fold here. Yeah.
It's a good lay down. Tracy's got a decision. He has... Okay. It's a big lay down. Bob's not going to lay this down, or at least I don't think he should.
Okay, he's just going to call. He wants to see what the flop...
That's interesting.
How the flop comes. There's a ton of overs. May just get away from it. 3 small cards. Oh, that's not the flop he's looking for.
Well, he'll probably be able to get away from this then. Yeah.
All right, going to be a bet and a fold here. We were kind of wanting to critique Bob's play there a little bit, but he lost the minimum. You and I probably are out of the tournament at this point.
Absolutely.
Oh, look at Ashley would have flopped a set. It was ace, jack, deuce.
That's right.
Against top 2. Wow.
Wow, and those would have been the 2 biggest stacks at the table. That
She would have 1.4 million right now.
Oh my gosh, that would have been some serious carnage.
Ashley, I think you're watching the stream, so yeah, 1.4 million. All right, on to the next hand. Oh, here's Bob with another pair in the small blind.
Gene opened up ace-8 offsuit under the gun +2 last time, but I guess ace-7 is not good enough.
Ashley here with king queen.
Oh, he's got Bob in the small blind. Let's see if he elects to just flat with his short stack, because he elected to do so with 9s, but yeah, he's gonna rip it this time. She's gotta pay it off.
Okay, and she's gonna be in the best possible situation. If it's ace king or ace queen, she's in big trouble, but she's okay with him having 10s here. We'll flip it out and see what happens. Jack 9.
It's a bad flop for Ashley. She now has no 10s available. And fill Bob up the boat. 6 outs.
Bob's going to hang out with us a little bit longer. Ashley takes a swing for the fence. She comes up a little short, but she's still got 650,000 in chips, 54 big blinds. That does let Vishal jump ahead of her a little bit, but she's still got a lot of chips to play with. So that's just tournament poker. I feel like John, with all those blue chips, should be the chip leader. Looks like he has a ton of chips there.
Yeah, it sure does. Does Ashley have many blues in front
I
of
guess
her?
the 8 seed has blues and like 3 or 4 right there stacks of pink, so maybe not. All right, we got some commentators at the table.
Ashley always provides a lot of action in the commentary department as well.
Yeah. All right, folding around to the cutoff here. Cutoff with ace-7. No, Bob don't want any piece of it. Jack 10 going to get a walk here? I'm sorry, 3-4 going to get a walk. No.
It's a limp.
Battle of the blinds, as they say.
Both players flopping a pair here. Goes check, check. Here in a flush draw, you probably want to see a bet from Jonathan here.
Yeah, he's going to bet. He's way out in front. Gene has just bottom pair here. No really redraw to speak of. All right, there is a little bit of the graphic. I got to make that bigger somehow. Let me get a hold of Eric.
great scene out there to see this room filled up. It's a great tournament here. Got, what, 29, 30 tables here, Poker House?
Yeah, we can have 30 tables right now. We could probably get a few more actually if we kind of played with the spacing a little bit. We have an all in here. Is this?
This is Connell.
Okay, Connell. He open rips it. Where's his hand? Oh, King, Queen of diamonds.
Suited.
Okay. He's got what? 10 big blinds.
Yeah, this is gonna get through. Gene's got to show off that he laid down the Jack-7 suited.
I need to take a picture of that.
Nitty fold, Gene.
All right, Connell is in the big blind now, right? Yeah, so he picked up enough blinds and antes to make a free round of it anyway.
Kings for Ashley.
Early position here. Under the gun +1. Not much working behind her, though, unfortunately.
She's been getting dealt some very, very strong hands.
Probably only going to get the blinds and antes here.
Yeah. Can't imagine Bob, who's been playing extremely passive so far as we've seen, giving you resistance. That's the best hand other than the kings out there.
And Ashley gets the blinds and the antes. I'm trying to fix that graphic so we can see the whole thing. Don't know what I'm doing just yet. All right. Just now taking a look at the stream chats here. Fania Armindar is asking if we're available on YouTube. Yes, just type in Poker House Live, all one word. You should be able to find us. And turn them down a little bit. And somebody asking if I can turn my volume up. There you go. Mark wants to know when the tournament ends. Mark, it ends when we're down to one player. Andy rooting for Ashley. Andy, I don't know if it's just me, but the volume is very low. And some run good from Ron for John and Mama Bear. All right, let me know, all you viewers out there, do I sound a little better now? Sam?
Check.
All right, we turned the volume up a little bit. All right, they said that's better. You are welcome. Thank you guys for watching. Any of you that haven't been here at Poker House 1676 Regal Row, we will love the opportunity to earn your business.
Great personalized menu for food here too. Really stands out.
Just ate a Philly cheesesteak and burnt my mouth because it was oven hot. I think I got a blister here on my lip. Who do I talk to about that? Can I get some free time or something?
Yeah, I think you might be able to. Haven't seen you in the cash games too much lately. Right when I started here, you were in there all the time, but too busy, huh?
Yeah, too busy. Too busy.
Ace King in the small blind for Vishal. This is pretty deep.
Bob's got an Ace 10. He's in early position.
Here's Tracy. Might go in here with King Queen. Nope.
Yeah, he did. He raised the 20.
Oh, he did. Oh,
yeah.
Excuse me.
He's one to the left of Bob there.
That's interesting. He didn't just
elect
to go all in. He had 8 big blinds left. Just raised it up 2.5 times, and he's going to get pushed on by Vishal and see the bad news that he's drawn extremely thin if he decides to call.
Yeah, let's see if he calls. I mean, he raised an amount that he's still got 75K.
Gene's gonna get in this too with King Jack suited. So all the kings are, except for one, are gonna be accounted for.
I expect a huge 3-bet from Vishal here and probably pick this pot up. I don't think Tracy put enough chips in to commit himself completely. Gene obviously didn't. He's got a big stack, but I think that's why Tracy bet 20,000 is in case he gets raised. He left himself with just enough to fold.
Gene laid it down. Wow.
Oh, we are stuck. We will be stuck on this view for 10 minutes. Sam, if you see these two lights go red, let me know. It doesn't happen often, but if it does, we will be stuck. So we'll be looking at this view we got for the next 10 minutes here, unfortunately. Sorry, viewers. We had another mess up. Do not know why that's doing that. We got to figure that out.
So it was a raise all in from Vishal, and Tracy laid down king queen.
Yeah, we've seen the very similar play from Bob. Get in just enough chips, kind of losing the minimum. All right, and for those of y'all that I was talking about earlier, I gotta figure out what all is going to be at the final table. Sam, there's going to be a ton of money at the final table here. I'm going to get that for you here shortly. Should be near up over 100 grand, I believe, we'll be playing for just at the final table.
So, can y'all not see the hand that's going on right now? Did you say it was stuck?
No. They can see. You see how the camera's stuck on one camera view instead of switching?
Yep. I gotcha.
Yep, they can see that. Vishal here, unfortunately, we can't see Vishal. Bob and John are going to take up the next 10 minutes.
That's interesting. He elects to open limp the button with a pretty strong holding. I guess trying to catch possibly a razor. Ace 9-3. Ashley outflops Vishal with the big blind special here. Min bet.
All right, so I know you're in the middle of a hand here. Ashley is out in front, leading the king 10. Ashley's jack 9. Let's see if she bets here.
She bet on the flop and
out of position, but
Vishal looked her up.
Okay, let's bet, and I don't think he can call here. She's shown aggression twice. You got king high, unless he's got a plan to come over the top and take this away.
Yeah. He
gets out of the way. Ashley adds 48,000 back into her stack. Okay, I just did the math, and I forgot what the number was, but I believe it's $160,000 at the final table alone that we'll be playing for here at Poker House. So.
Wow, and what was that first place number?
55,000. Second place is 30,000.
Not bad for a free roll.
Second place is 30. Third is 20. Fourth is 15. Fifth is 12. Sixth is 10. 7,500, 5,500, and 4,000 rounding out the final table. I hope that we get a feel-good story at the final table. Maybe somebody that didn't even add on or anything along the way. Just a true
someone who's truly in for $0.
$0.
The true free roller.
Awesome.
Yeah. Tracy with king queen. I think he's just got 7 or 8 big blinds. It's not much. I think he's the short stack.
I think this is where Benny comes to the back. I think he lost a hand here, so we're going to lose the graphics and what's going on here. But this is kind of our last day to figure this stream out. We're going to be doing cash games after this. Still have some bugs to work out. I'm not going to promise a perfect product, but there we go. King, queen. Oh, 9 made a straight. Hunter made a straight right there. Do you see that?
Yeah. Yeah. Big pot? Or?
48 players remaining out of 1,003.
The cash games here on stream are going to be so great with all the awesome personalities we have here.
We have some really good games that run at night. I've talked to the players already. They want to get on the stream. It's 5-10, no limit hold'em, 2 hands of PLO per orbit.
Oh, my gosh.
Just some really, really fun, crazy stuff.
Can you imagine?
People love watching that stuff. And we'll be back here hopefully doing a good job commentating it. I know it's going to be totally different. We're going to try to mic the table up a little more for the cash games so you guys can hear the personalities and what they're talking about and saying.
Best hand we see here so far is Connell's King 9 suited.
Andy Wallace wants to know who's commentating with me This is Sam Rayburn. He is a dealer. He is a late night dealer here at Poker House Dallas. Sam went to school for broadcasting. Is that right, Sam?
That is. Didn't finish, but that was the goal.
Oh, come on, bro. You just killed your resume. You churched it up to me, and then you just told me you didn't finish.
Yeah.
Well, you have 3. Did you complete at least like 3 or 6 hours? Okay.
2 years.
Okay.
Yeah. I didn't like the writing part. I always wanted to be on the mic or in front of the screen, in front of the camera. That writing stuff, man, that's tough. All in from Connell with King 9 suited.
King 9 and Hunter gets
like,
he gets looked up by Hunter. We don't know what the hand is yet. Benny is gonna 2
pocket
9s.
Oh man, he's in rough shape.
1 over for Connor here. He's gonna need some clubs, maybe some kind of miracle straight. Oh, and he flops the king right in the. Wow. 1 out here for Hunter.
Yeah. Backdoor hearts are dead.
We did see a 1-outer last night. Not this time. Okay. Kings and 7s with a 9 kicker. Going to take this pot, and I'm not sure if that eliminated him or not.
Yeah, it did.
Okay.
It did.
Tapping the table is usually a sign.
A little bit of run good.
Yeah, he didn't have a ton of chips, did he? He was, what did he have, 10, 12 bigs?
Yeah. That's okay. He'll take home, what about 500-600 for 49th place or 50th place?
50th place. Put me on the spot here. Let me take a look for you guys. It's definitely better than a stick in the eye. 50th place is worth $500. You're correct. They were dropping like flies in the very beginning. We had a lot of short stacks come back. Everybody's trying to min cash. I was helping in the cage window, Sam. I was helping our cashiers back there, and we had a line out the door. I mean, they were knocking them out faster than we could pay them.
Yeah.
It was insane. Oh, a big premium hand for Jonathan in the big blind. He's got a ton of
Ashley
chips.
Raise it up.
Yeah, she's in cutoff, so King Jack worthy of a raise, but bad news for her here. Jonathan ace king in the big blind. Jonathan, a very methodical player.
Goes for the baby blues. Ready to re-raise. That should get the fold out of Ashley, I would think.
Look like 100K.
Huge raise.
Did she say 150? Yeah,
115.
115. Okay,
I mean,
like the sizing.
That's committing himself to the pot.
Yeah, Ashley gets away from this. And she took a stab at the blinds, the antes. She got played back at. She knows Jonathan's a capable player. So far in this stream, he's played pretty snug, so expect her to fold here. Maybe saving a little face, maybe Hollywood in a little bit. We know she doesn't have much of a decision here. We don't expect a call. A lot of people rooting on you, rooting for you here. Ashley, we've got several people in the comments. I see go Ashley, go Ashley, go Ashley. They're definitely rooting for you to fold this hand, and you do. Good decision. John's going to add to his stack at the expense of Ashley, but Margaret Parks, one and the same, yes. Okay, Ashley's still in second. Jonathan's climbing the leaderboard. He's 271 now.
You think that
John Bennett?
You think that having a big rail makes you play better, even if it's a virtual rail?
Yeah, the virtual rail. I don't know. With you being on the live stream, it may put some added pressure on you.
Oh, man. He's got it again.
No, I don't think that graphic's right. You should see it back out here. He only had one card and it was showing ace-king. I'm not sure what's going on there. Yeah.
No, because he's in the small blind this time. I think it is correct. Now Ashley has ace-6 suited.
All right, look for the cameras to start switching. I know it has to be 10 minutes by now. Got to be getting close.
Might be a replay of last hand. Ashley's gonna think, what is going on? Yep.
Yeah, I see the
okay,
graphic.
gotcha.
I figured it was wrong there. But Ashley did raise 2 hands in a row now, so Gene's going to look her up. We're not exactly sure. Here comes Ben. He's going to tell him to put his cards, put them right in the reader there so we can figure out what he's got. We can commentate. 4-4 Jack. Still don't know what Gene has, but
mystery hand.
Doesn't matter. Let's see how the action plays out.
It's going to get through. It's great to see those low paired flops when you're the pre-flop aggressor in a pretty short stack phase of the tournament. A flop continuation bet will just take it down such a large percentage of the time. Costs too many chips to play back out of position if you don't get a solid piece of it, especially with Gene's stack size there. Both Jonathan and Gene here with the ace-jack offsuit. Small blind in the button.
All right, I think Eric Watson made a great observation here. John Bennett definitely has more than what our graphic is showing. I just went out there, and Benny is going to get it fixed. It may be at break, but you know, you think he's stacking in 20s.
Kind of interesting to see Gene lay down ace-jack there in the small blind.
I think when Benny lost the hand, he lost connection in the hand, that's when the chips didn't get updated to John's stack, but he definitely has more than what he's showing. I want to say almost probably double. 303. It may be close. We'll see what happens. A little bit of junk in this hand for everybody. Not much going on. Expect this one to get around to the blinds. At least get around to the cutoff, who's going to pick up the first ace. And John, I see him raising. It's folded around. I think he raises here in the cutoff.
Looks like John has probably 6 or 7 or 8 blues and then 3 stacks of pinks. So that should be, it looks like he has about $500,000.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And he does. He puts the raise in from the cutoff. It's folded around.
Connell's pondering a call with the Dolly Parton, but makes the right decision at the end of the day.
And Connell plays here. He plays later in the evening. So you see Connell, right?
All the time.
Yeah,
all
okay.
the time. He comes off to me as a solid player, pretty aggressive.
Is he?
Pretty aggressive. I see him all the time putting in large post-flop raises, and he's certainly a player that does not always have it when you see him raise it. He's very capable of bluffing. He's probably the player on this table here that I know I'm most familiar with.
Well, you just gave all his trade secrets away, so
yeah.
Hopefully nobody at the table's listening to the 10-minute delay. Tracy here, Queen Jack in early position, not good enough from that position. It's a hand if you pick up on the button or in later position, you could raise with, but not in early position. Too many players behind you.
Well, you got to consider going all in with it. It said he only had 69,000. That's only 5 big blinds or less now. A little over 4 big blinds.
Oh, he had 5 big blinds?
He had
wow.
69,000.
Okay, I thought he was up. I thought he had 280 something thousand. Got my stakes confused. Yeah, definitely.
He must be waiting for big ace or a pocket pair, and
yeah, and the blind's getting close, so.
Yeah. it's nice to say you're being patient, but at some point you gotta get it in there sometimes with a less than premium hand.
Especially right now, the pay jumps don't mean a whole lot.
Right.
You get later in the tournament, people start to just try to fold through pay jumps, because a pay jump could be a couple $1,000s or tens of thousands of dollars. But right now, I mean, you're looking at, at the most maybe a couple $100 in a pay jump.
Right.
So risk it for the biscuit.
Exactly.
And go for the win. I like players that go for the win.
This pay structure is very top heavy. So if you really want to make big money in this tournament, it's not about laddering at this point. It is about trying to get to that final table, and then you can start worrying about laddering. But
Juan Sanchez, I could not agree more. He said, Smokey Brown for president.
Wow.
Let's go.
I think you'd get a lot of endorsements in this room.
Yeah, all right. Okay.
Here we
so
go.
I got like 20 votes now.
Yeah.
I'm getting close, right?
Yeah, we got some hands in this one. There's 4 or 5 solid holdings.
Yeah, and they're all in late position here, so
Tracy's got to go with this, right? I mean, he's under the gun. He only has 4 big blinds. He's got a pair. He laid down queen jack suited and then pocket 4s, back-to-back hands with 4 big blinds. You can't.
Looking for aces.
Yeah.
So look at this play out here, Sam. You got ace jack, and ace queen all from the button and later position. So Gene electing to make the same play that John just made, raise from the cutoff, or the hijack, I'm sorry, because it has folded around. Unfortunately, it's not going to work out for him. Let's see how this plays out, though.
See if Vishal gets a little tricky here with the re-raise, because we saw him open King 10 suited, open limp King 10 suited on the button.
Here's Connell. Here's your player here.
Oh, here
he is on the button, has position on all the other players.
It looks like calling chips, I think. Yep. Oh, Vishal, a great spot to squeeze.
Yeah, so if Vishal just calls, then Ashley's obviously probably coming along, but her action is definitely going to depend on what he does here. You think he...
I think he's going to call. I think he ought to 3-bet. Yeah, he just called.
Yeah, he's out of position. And then, that's going to bring Ashley. She can't fold at this point. So, very interesting. The worst hand raised, and then everybody else just decides to call. Obviously, it's easier said. We can see the cards. They don't know what's going on out there, but...
There's going to be some carnage here.
Queen,
there's the queen.
6, deuce.
Oh, man.
Not good news for Gene.
Yeah.
As he was the original raiser, they should check it to him.
Yeah,
he'll continue
he's
here.
Bet.
He's going to put the C bet in.
Oh, no.
Oh, that's half his stack. He's committed.
It's over. Gene, it was fun, man. 3 outs, 3 nines left, and
so that was what did she say? 95,000. So Vishal at this point, he does have top, but he knows it's not 95,000. Essentially, it's about 180,000. Now he does have 642. That is a lot of chips. Can he put him on kings or aces here? No.
All in. Yep.
Okay. So he does make the right play. I was starting to worry that he was going to overthink it and fold, possibly.
No way.
Because 200,000 is a big stack.
Yeah, Gene's got to go with it.
But he check raises Gene.
He calls. Okay. Well, we saw Connell outflop, who was that? Who had pocket 9s? Whoever had pocket...
the gentleman won. Need some running clubs, though. Could do it.
Nope.
That's not one of them. 9 and 9 only. 3 outs left in the deck. 9%.
Nope.
All right, and that is gonna unfortunately eliminate another player here at our live stream table. Gene, it was a pleasure.
Should be getting another player.
Good run there. Hope to see you in the cash games. Take that cash and double it up. Yeah, we should be getting a player. We're down two spots here.
Yep.
Maybe take one more.
How many we got left, Smokey? Could be down to 40 for all we know at this point. Blinds are brutal.
37 remaining.
Wow, so just about 4 tables left.
Yeah, Money Mitch. I got killed last night. Queen versus Jack. I'm assuming he had Queen. Somebody must have hit a Jack on the flop. Something like that. Ashley with the pair in the small blind. And your boy Connor here, he is in late position with a big queen king of hearts. Much better looking hand than it actually is, but he is in late position here.
We got pocket sixes here. With, again, this stack is misrepresented slightly on the graphics. I think he's got well over $500,000.
Yeah, he's going to put the raise in.
Wow. Okay.
Let's see if you know your guy here. Is he just going to call, or is he just going to...
Well, he's usually real aggressive, and I could see that in a cash game setting. I think this is a slam dunk raise for Connell. I've never seen him play a tournament. I think he makes the right play here and just flats. King Queen is such a suspect hand to commit your stack to pre-flop in a tournament, because you got a lot of players that are going with your ace high, and or you're in bad shape against ace high, and then you're flipping at best with the pairs. So
yeah, he's got 223,000. So
yeah, he could potentially take a flop here, I think.
yeah, still not a. I mean, the problem is
That's a good laydown.
Yeah,
I think. Ashley deep stacked enough. Definitely want to see a flop.
all right. Pocket fives against pocket sixes here. Expecting a bunch of overcards in the first better to take this down.
Oh, someone's hitting a set for sure.
John Bennett was the aggressor, so look for him to lead the flop, and Ashley'd have to fold here.
Oh,
Yeah.
a little
And
disappointing.
terrible flop for both of their hands. But
C-bet probably takes this down.
yep, he's going to
Yeah.
C-bet, and she's going to fold just like we mentioned, and off to the next hand.
I'm fairly certain when we started this table, Jonathan was much shorter stacked. I think he's probably gained the most, 25 big blinds. I think he was down pretty low when we started here.
Probably. Oh man, that'll be interesting. He's a fairly bigger pair than me, and he takes that. I have fives. Okay. You have like sevens or something.
Smokey, we got my dad viewing now.
Oh, where's he at? How do you know that? Where do you see him?
Oh, he texted me.
Oh, he texted you. All right.
Oh, Ashley with kings again. You've got to be kidding me. Shout out, Dad. You're listening.
Yeah, he came and played the other day.
Yes, he did.
I was the one that signed him up in the front.
Yeah, awesome.
Did he do any good?
No. But to be fair, he has. I think no live tournament experience, live poker experience very much. But he is the one that got me introduced to poker when I was younger. So
Okay.
a lot of appreciation for Dad.
Just some home game type stuff around the kitchen table, messing around.
I mean, I have memories of him playing online, maybe on Poker Stars. I don't know what website it was, but back when it was still, during the boom. So,
Ashley only going to pick up the blinds and the antes there, Sam. Same thing, same outcome she had last time with the two kings, but at this point in the tournament, she'll take it.
the second time with the kings in 15 hands.
We are down. Of course, this is 10 minutes ahead of what everybody on the stream is watching, but we're down to 34 out there on the main floor right now. So we are dropping them like flies. Good for about $700. Look at this ace king for Vishal and the hijack.
You think Tracy's gonna bite the bullet and go with it?
I don't know if those aren't aces, so I don't know. But he's gonna
two big blinds.
he's gonna be facing a raise from Vishal here, and he's just got to put the rest. I mean, he's on the button. He does get a free round.
Hey, he's flipping as gnarly as those deuces look.
He's gonna
come
make
on.
the play.
Just
And he's like,
oh, you've got to be kidding me.
looking for. Okay, well, he's got a full
Tracy.
round to see. Maybe he's gonna pick up a bigger hand.
What are we doing, man?
Jonathan here, 20,000 to call, 5-7. He's got a big stack, and Vishal has a big stack. So this is the kind of hand you want to play against Vishal.
Yeah,
You know, you want to.
I like this.
Yeah.
Oh, this is a good one.
Oh, wow. Gutter ball and a diamond draw. Unfortunately, Vishal doesn't have a pair here.
Oh, he's going to lead. Oh, I hate this. You don't want to fold out all his bluffs, do you? I mean, I guess you do have 7 high.
Yeah,
This
if you can take
Yeah,
the
I
pot
guess- I
down
guess
right here,
so.
it's a win. But Vishal's raising.
I like it.
It looks like it's 55, so just a min click.
Wow.
A little over a min click. And I think Jonathan, I think he comes back over the top here. I think you have to.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a
guess.
min click. I mean, what are you going to min click back here with the top set of queens or aces or kings? Maybe ace, king of diamonds? I don't think so. I think Jonathan sniffs this out. I think he raises here.
Wow. This could be big. Yeah, got to continue for sure.
Okay, just going to call here. It's going to make it a little tricky.
Oh, what a turn.
Wow, ace on the turn. Vishal top pair now. Ace king. Got to think his hand is good at this point. Loving the turn. I don't think Jonathan's going to go anywhere just yet. I think he's going to check call here no matter what the bet is. Obviously, other than an all-in, he's not going anywhere, I assure you. Vishal's going to bet probably about 100K, 80K, something like that.
Looks like
and
90.
Jonathan probably not going anywhere.
That's 90 right there. Or 70. Yeah, that's... He's got a call, right? I mean, yeah, the stack's been updated. That's accurate now. 589. No choice here.
What's he getting? 4-1.
Yeah, this
He's 30%. So yeah, I think he can definitely justify the call, and he does.
Oh,
All
there
right,
it
Jack
is.
of diamonds.
Oh my gosh. He's got a...
I think he check calls here again. I
You
don't think you
think?
lead.
You think Vishal
I mean, you got raised on the flop. Did you get raised by a flush draw?
could have, but yeah, I guess the only thing that makes sense is kind of ace king of diamonds, ace 10 of diamonds.
I mean, it's such a big pot.
but
That's why John
all those
is the pro, and I'm sitting back here because
Yeah.
he's going to grab chips. He's going to go for some value here.
Vishal is going to have a really hard time getting away from this because he has the king of diamonds in his hand. So you can't think that blocks a combination of king queen that that Jonathan could be betting for value, I suppose. But
Worst card in the deck for Vishal.
yeah.
And then, you get Jonathan to lead out. If Jonathan checks, though, I think Vishal checks back with the diamond getting there. So great bet by John here. Absolutely.
I mean, having that king of diamonds is such for Vishal. He blocks a good chunk of the value hands here with it. It's going to be really tough for him to get away from it. I love the sizing from Jonathan.
Yeah, ace 10 of diamonds. I mean, that could lead out the flop.
He's got to be thinking of what combinations of flushes he has. 7-5, I mean, he probably doesn't expect that as much. Of course, 7-6 is in there. He called in the big blind. 10-9 of diamonds, of course, could be in there. Is there anything less than a flush that Vishal could think he has? Maybe a two-pair combination, queen-jack, that he led?
I think you got to fold if you're Vishal here. You get led into on this river. 145,000, you have one pair. Don't forget, you only have one pair. There's a lot that beats you here. I mean, I don't know. I'm not going to fault him for calling.
Right.
But I don't think it's that tough to get away from. I mean, you have one pair, and I've always been a big believer in never go broke with just one pair. And this isn't going to make him go broke, but 145,000 there's 500. I don't know. It could go either way. He's going to make the call
it's
here.
Calling. Yeah.
I mean, John leads the flop, then he check calls the turn, and then he leads the river. I mean, that sounds like so many different hands. He could have a set here. He could have had two diamonds very easily, two pair, and you have one pair. John has shown strength throughout the hand.
Yeah.
I mean, he led the flop,
He
and
led
then
the
he
flop
calls
and
your
called the
raise, and then he check calls you on the turn. So, and then he leads into you. So, I think you got one pair there. I think the correct move is fold. I know John's sizing was really good. I think that's what helped get him
It's
paid there.
A great size.
If it was 200, he might not get paid. I think I fold for 145 there.
Because a couple hands get there that started on the flop. Because if you had the other pair plus gutter combination, or excuse me, gutter plus flush draw combination 10-9, that gets there too. I still don't know if I could get away from it though. With the king of diamonds, man, that's tough. That's tough. You got to think that was such a money card on the turn for Vishal that he was just in love with it.
Yeah, I think. Here we go. Bob here.
For
Yeah,
Bob.
and he's got less than 10 bigs. If he doesn't do anything but get it all in, I'm going to be disappointed.
Tracy better go with this. I mean, he's probably going to lose, but you're killing me, Tracy. You really are.
He folds. Aces for Bob.
Me.
Ace is going to rip it in.
Yeah.
All right, Bob, let's go on the Bob train.
Jonathan, our first player on this table to change the K to the M.
Oh, wow. 1 million for John Bennett.
Connell got an offsuit Broadway, but
yeah, it's half his stack.
Yeah, come on, Connell. There you go.
Andy said John played that well. He did. I agree.
Wow. Yeah.
Played it really, really well. I think Vishal's. I'm still gonna stick to my guns. I think Vishal's got to fold. He got one pair. He did call, but remember now that I'm thinking about it, remember how light he called the very first hand or second hand he called. Vishal called him with king high.
Yeah.
So they might have some history here, and that may have played into it.
Was that against Jonathan?
Yes.
Wow.
Yeah. Remember I said John was definitely a capable player, and of making a big bluff like that. So. Vishal called him with king high and then called him with one pair there and was no good in either spot.
Here we go. A couple of hands here. Bryce has fewer than 4 big blinds left, and he's got a ace-10 offsuit. Ashley gonna make it 35 with the pocket fives.
Got a couple players in the blinds here.
Yep. This is Bryce's time to shine. He's going to be flipping with Action Ashley. Connell needs to lay this down. He's behind both players' ranges.
Yeah, Bryce doesn't have a lot of chips, but Bryce has been sitting here super patient, and he's in the small blind. Definitely showing strength, ready to rip it in with how patient he's been playing. Doesn't have a lot, but
here we go.
Let's flip this out. 2 5s for Action Ashley. Fist bump for Bryce. Let's go.
An ace and a 10 already gone for Bryce, so it's a little worse than a flip for him. Okay, a gutter.
All right.
7 outs.
Not a good 3. Okay, Ashley's fades. Got to fade one more card here. She gonna get Barry Greenstein.
That'd be sick. Oh.
No, she holds. Bryce thought it was. He saw paint. He thought he had a chance there. Really, any other paint card, 10, queen, or ace would have done it. It was a jack. He is eliminated. Good job, Bryce. Go get you some money. We will see you in the cash games. Bryce visits our cash games quite a bit. You deal to Bryce?
I see him every now and then.
Yeah.
I see him every now and then. I see him more at his natural habitat, but...
And what is that?
He's a floor manager at...
Oh, yeah. Okay, duh. Oh, yeah, I forgot that was Bryce. Yeah. Okay. I must have had a big hand out there. Did you hear that?
Yeah.
Yeah. And that was through the glass, too. They are in their own room out there, and it picked up the mic.
All right. Expect some carnage soon.
Yeah.
This is...
All right, Action Ashley under the gun. She has an ace, but only an ace 7, so probably not good enough for a raise or even a call here. Gonna get out of the way. Sam, we are down to 32 players out there on the main floor, so the money pretty soon is gonna be in the thousands.
Wow. Here we go. We got a new player. Jonathan with the so-called computer hand, the average hand, Queen 7 offsuit. 50% of hands beat it, 50% of hands lose to it.
On how many runouts?
All of them. Millions. That's what they call it. I'm not a statistician. I don't know. But we'll see here.
You know 99% of the stats are made up on the spot.
That's right.
We got a new player in seat 5 here.
Yeah, 100% of the time, Queen 7 loses on this flop.
Yeah. Flopping middle pair for Vishal here. Not a lot going on. There's 104,000 in the pot, though. So
Vishal won't go anywhere.
no. John's going to take a stab at it. These two have some history. Obviously, we've seen it here on the stream. Vishal looks him up with middle pair. Nothing changed. The 5 doesn't change anything. Actually, oh, okay. I cannot believe Vishal checked there. You call the C-bet. Your opponent shows weakness. You got to take the pot from him there.
Went check on the turn. Oh.
Yeah, and now Vishal's not folding. Yeah, he's going to bet.
That'll do it.
Think it could have happened one street earlier, but going to be the same result. Should add 164,000 in chips back to his stack.
You like a turn lead there?
Yeah, you're in position on John. John bets the flop. Unless I have the action wrong.
John is in position. He was the cutoff.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
then I'm wrong. I apologize. Then no, I don't like. I thought he called John C-bet with John on the.
Yeah.
You're right.
Oh, Tracy's still in this with 20 whatever.
I'm trying to do two things at once over here. Look at all these stats and keep up with the action. So I had the action wrong. I thought John led out of position, got called, and then checked. So
got a new player in seat 1. Chris coming in with over $1 million in chips.
wow, he's going to be under the gun right away here. 16,000 to call. Our blinds are 8, 16, and 16. 40,000 in chips it costs you to go around the table one time here. All right, Chris has a queen jack. He's setting the cards up like he's going to play.
He's coming in with an open limp.
Just going to limp. All right.
Well, we know Tracy is not. Yeah. We already know.
What does he have? Half a big blind?
He's got one more free hand.
All right, come on, Tracy. Rooting for you, man. Get a hand. Let's get it in. Jared Bowie here. Come on, John. Jack 8 for Vishal. It's going to complete. Ashley probably happy to go to a cheap flop here. Not going to cost her any more chips. King deuce deuce. No help for anybody. Queen jack. Masterfully. Played this beautifully.
Yeah.
Limped in and still way ahead. Gonna bet. Take it down. Well played, sir.
Well, he didn't bet. Now both of his opponents hit an 8.
All right. Well.
Right now they're chopping.
Wow. Okay.
Guess that's what happens when you open limp instead of electing to raise. I mean, you're the big stack. I mean,
what does Ashley do here? She calling?
Yeah,
okay.
got a call.
You don't. Okay. Vishal was small blind. Could put him on a king or a deuce there.
Yeah, I gotta see one more.
All right.
I don't know what Chris is thinking. Yeah.
He was thinking he's got $1 million in chips.
Yeah.
He can float if he wants.
Yeah. See if Vishal, they
Ashley with the stare down here.
probably both take showdown, chop it up.
8s and deuces with the king kicker. So she explained it right there. She called because she knew she had the 8. She had the pair of deuces, so she had 8s and deuces with the king. She figured she was chopping. She figured she had the same hand. And you were right this time, Ashley. Good read.
There it is, Tracy. One big blind. This is the hand. This has got to be the hand. If Tracy folds his hand, he has blinded and anteed all in next. And we've seen him fold pocket fours, pocket deuces, and queen jack suited, all with six blinds or fewer.
I don't want to be the spoiler here, but he just came back and asked us if it was the ante or the big blind took precedence. So surely that does not happen here.
Oh, man. You did play the spoiler.
Tracy under the gun. What do you got, buddy? Oh, he puts him in 10-8. Oh, he's under the gun here. He's not in the big blind just
Yeah,
yet.
that's what I'm saying. He's got one chance. And next hand, he'll...
And that was about 10 minutes ago he came back here. So he may ante, literally blind and ante out. And ante's while sitting at the table.
So you pay the big blind first. If you have fewer than a big blind and ante, you play the big blind first, right?
Ante.
Oh, you pay the ante
The ante's,
first.
ante's first.
Ante comes in first. Okay.
But if you only have enough for the ante, it's in a very unfortunate situation because nobody else is anteing, only the big blind antes.
Right.
All right, queen jack, queen 10-6. Chris with his huge stack. And Frank is a new player here, right? Both of them. Look at these chip stacks. 1.1 million. Chris has $1 million. John Bennett, almost to $1 million, 900. Vishal 800. Ashley 600. Tracy 29,000 in chips, and he is going to be in a big blind for 32,000, right? So he's all in here.
He's all in.
Okay.
He's all in. That's what you get when you fold 3 good hands with not that many blinds left. You get this.
Yeah, you had a chance to flip.
Yeah.
You had aces king versus deuces. I think he had the queen 10 of clubs.
He had queen jack of clubs, fours, and deuces in the last 12 hands or so.
All right, guys. So very interesting spot here. Player has elected to basically blind out. So Tracy has to have some help here by the dealer, and this is where he came back and asked. Annie will go first, then whatever is remaining. Oh, and blinds are up now, 10, 20, and 20.
Yeah.
So he only has 9,000 going into the pot. 20 of it has to go to the ante. So he's in very bad shape here.
Well, it's a sweat. Oh, yep.
7-3 of clubs.
He's got Bob crushed. That's about it.
Oh, man.
He's got Bob and Ashley
maybe
beat.
if he's in the big blind, maybe he gets a walk.
No way.
Okay.
No way. That'd be crazy. Whatever hand
Oh
you have
my
in the
gosh,
small
wait.
blind.
Okay, we have what is going on here? It's folded to the small
all the way
blind.
yeah.
Oh, but he has $1 million, so he's gonna
There we go.
So actually, this is the best case scenario for Tracy. He's
Of
only
course.
against one other player. This is unbelievable.
He could make it up to 59,000. He could fold for another 10 minutes.
Oh, and he outflops him here. 7-4 jack. Oh,
There's
Ashley got in the
side
hand.
action.
Okay, Ashley
Did
got in
he-
the hand.
Oh no.
That's what happened. So they're checking. He's
they're
got.
gonna-
They're backing this. Oh no, she's not in the hand. I don't know why he was
What was
checking
there
there.
checking?
He thought Tracy had chips. Tracy won the hand. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
Yes. Okay,
There's seven.
Tracy.
No, it says. What's going on? Ashley with 5-3 would have made a straight, but okay, so he did get eliminated. I'm not sure how because Queen.
They're messing with us back here. I don't know what's going on. I didn't even know this gentleman had cards in the 5 seat, but apparently he won the hand. So, man, what a moment of suspense. It was like this last night. We had a big moment of suspense, and we butchered it. Sorry about that, guys. I have no idea what went on, but I can tell you he folded. He blinded himself out, literally didn't have an option. Got stuck with the 7-3 of clubs. This is why sometimes you have to get it in with the flip. You got to go for the win. He may have jumped a couple $100, but who knows? If he gets it in with more chips, maybe he doubles up, and now you're playing for 55,000 instead of 500.
Well, go out with some dignity, right? I mean, make it at least a little bit suspenseful. Say I'm all in instead of you have to post the big blind and you gotta.
All right, short stack for Bob here.
The walk.
Gets a walk. Wow, well, he has less than 10 big blinds and he gets a walk.
Yeah.
That's unbelievable to me. Both him and Connor here have less than 10 bigs. I'm applying max pressure anytime they're in the big blind.
It is actually Connell with 2 L's, but I think that's an unusual name. Don't blame the graphics department here for thinking it could be Connor.
Okay, so it's
Yeah.
Connell.
Connell. He's a good guy.
Michelle wants to know how many players are left. I'm going to pull it up here. I'm actually about to go walk the room. I'll give you guys some updates on what's going on out there. I know we just lost Justin Choctaw Kruger. He hung around and hung
Wasn't
around
all
and
in.
hung around.
All in from Connell.
Okay, here you go, Connell.
King Jack suited. He's got 8 big blinds left. Yeah, it'll get through. There's a bunch of junk behind him. Yep.
Okay, well, keep them company for just a second here, Sam. I'm going to go walk the floor. I'll come back with some updates on who's still in the tournament. We still had TJ Cloutier out there. Just was trying to tell you that Justin Choctaw Kruger, one of our other special guests, was just eliminated. But a lot of very familiar and famous faces out there. TJ had a big stack earlier in the day when I spoke to him. I'm going to go get some updates, and I'll be back.
Awesome. We're looking at another walk here. No, well, we don't know what Jonathan has. But we know Frank has 9 high like a boss. Frank's made a pair. He's going to value bet his bottom pair. Not sure what this is accomplishing. And a call, though. Surely he can't be good with a 3. Pair of 7s, she says, for Jonathan. Yeah, that... If Frank wanted to bet, he ought to have done so on the turn with the flush draw. Don't know what better hand calls or worse hand folds. Couple of big stacks here. Frank, Jonathan, and Vishal, as well as Action Ashley. Vishal elects to... Oh, he does go in for the raise. Sometimes hard to see those baby blues. Frank's found a hand in the small blind. Connell gonna defend. So 3 ways to a flop here. Top pair for Vishal. Frank's gonna float here. He's got a big stack. He wants to see a turn. 2 overs and a backdoor flush draw. And Vishal has Frank drawing dead. Makes trips. See if Vishal tries to slow play here or continue to build the pot. You would think that would do it. And it will. For those of you just tuning in, this is live from Poker House in Dallas, 1676 Regal Road.
I don't think you do. Really.
Keeping the rich just pass around.
Still working out some of the kinks on the live stream, but so far so good today.
Rich, let's put an end to that, huh?
I like your enthusiasm. Mindful. Wonderful. Grateful. Wonderful. Mindful.
Connell and Vishal, King 10 and King 9. Probably going to see some action here. Connell not just going to rip it. He's only got 8 big blinds, but he's going to go for the 3x raise here. See what Vishal's going to do with King 9. That's an interesting spot. I mean, blind versus blind here. You got to just go all in if you're Connell with the short stack. But the thing is, the difference between a live tournament and an online one where you can easily see the stack sizes, it's a lot easier said than done to rip 160,000. There's a fold from Vishal. Connell will take it down. He was going to take it down if he shoved, of course, but
You will get a penalty.
the 3x raise just looks so weak. You know, you got to think if Connell has, a premium hand there, he probably just goes all in. To me, it screams lack of confidence to commit 60,000 of your 160,000 and then to potentially give yourself something to get away from. I think if I was Vishal, I would have gone with that, but Action Ashley is in the big blind with King Queen suited. Could see some action blind v blind here. No one else has much of anything. There we go. Vishal electing to limp. Action Ashley going to make him pay for it, though. A huge raise. Such an interesting spot for eights. Vishal has strongly underrepresented his hand. There's no way he could fold here. Oh, man. That's all it takes, huh? I like the sizing from Ashley. Really punishes the people who are trying and take a cheap flop. Of course, that can be easily exploited. But you have a hand as strong as Vishal's was there. Smokey, I know you're just getting back. It folded blind versus blind, Vishal and Action Ashley. Vishal had pocket eights and chose to limp against Action Ashley, who had king queen suited, made a huge raise, 120,000, and Vishal laid it down. He underplayed his eights. Just really interesting.
Didn't even go to a flop, huh?
Yeah, no flop. We got an all-in here from Connell with the Ducks. Unfortunately, he's going to be in rough shape. Vishal, can't see him.
Well, you got Chris with a big pair.
Yeah,
I
can't see him putting in any money with this. It's gonna get around to Chris with pocket tens
and Connell's probably gonna be walking.
Yeah.
I've got some updates though from the room here. I don't want to interrupt this all in moment, or play spoiler. I may know what happened because I just walked by the table, but we will see here. Maybe lead up to a little suspense. Tens versus deuces.
Yeah, he does need it. He needs it in a big way. and he knows it. Of course, he's hoping to be flipping. This is anything but.
Queen, queen, 3. Deuces.
They never loses, Smokey. That's what they say.
Still need a duck here. Ace, not going to do it. And
He's gotten up.
Connell is going to be eliminated from this tournament with a 5 on the river. Okay, let me give you a little bit of what's going on out there. The blinds, again, there was a lot of short stacks that came back, so we're down to the people that actually have chips now for the most part. Some really good stacks out there. TJ Cloutier has about 600,000 or 700,000, so he's got a healthy stack. Look forward to him making a deep run in this. Very good job by him thus far. We have 2 employees that, so the employees were allowed to play in this tournament, and we have 2 left. Bugsy, a fan favorite on the stream. As I was walking by his table, he yelled up and said, "I'm the last employee remaining." Unfortunately, I looked over at table 8, and Paul in seat 9 has a ton of chips.
Yeah.
Paul and Bugsy both have a stack of blues that are probably 20 deep, so they are both doing really well. Jim Coyle is still in tournament. Let's see, who else did I see out there? Randy still has a big stack. A lot of players out there that are very good players, and this is going to get interesting when it comes down to the wire. I can just tell you that. Stay tuned in here to the stream. We have 37 viewers. We appreciate each and every one of you guys. Most of you, I'm sure, have been here to Poker House Dallas, but if you haven't, come give us a shot. We are on 35 in Regal Road right here in Dallas, Texas. I'm going to stop talking for just a second here because we have Ace King versus Ace Queen. The hijacked Mr. Frank raised it up with Ace Queen, and now Bob in the big blind with a short stack, less than 10 big.
No, that's not right. That can't be right.
Let's give Bob the benefit of the doubt and say that wasn't right. So back to what I was saying, Poker House Dallas here. Come check us out if you haven't been here. We have a ton of amenities. We have armed security at the front door, wand every player in and out. No weapons are allowed to come in the building. Keeps everyone safe and secure. We golf cart you to and from your vehicle. Hot food, great dealers, live stream, high stakes room, wireless chargers. I'm going to go horse before I list all the amenities that we have here, Sam. And I'm not trying to be boastful or
Smoking
brag.
patio. Great patio to go smoke on. Something that a couple of the other rooms don't have. You got to go out front if you want to take a break, get some fresh air. That's great. Yeah,
absolutely.
Yeah.
I'm not much of a smoker. I don't like to go out there, but again, not trying to brag, Sam, on how good our room is here. There are a lot of other great places to play in the area, but I feel like we really give the player everything they want here, everything they ask for. Great staff. We just want to be an option for players here in the DFW Metroplex, and I think we've accomplished that. We've only been open for about 7 months, but business is booming here. It's picking up day by day. Just super glad for all the support we've received from the DFW community, and look to growing the business in the future, having much bigger tournaments, maybe some $1 million guarantee stuff.
Gotta get a tournament series here at some point.
Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. Andy said boast. He said Poker House is awesome. Appreciate it. And he's wanting to know how many players are left. Let me find out here. All right, I'm going to put you 10 minutes into the future, though, and you have 29 remaining.
What's our min payout? If you were to bust in 29th, what are we at here?
$725.
Okay.
No, I'm sorry. They're at $1,000.
Okay.
$1,000. I do want to.
Uh-oh.
Oh, hey, I mean.
Oh, man.
Big hand here.
Big hand with 2 big stacks. Oh, no.
I don't think this is the hand, but as I was walking back here, there was a ton of chips in the middle. I will say that.
Wow.
And actually, this probably is the hand. So, Vishal under the gun, 2 kings, early position, makes it 65,000. That's about 3 big blinds. It's going to fold around to our big blind. Frank in the 5 seat. He has $1 million in chips. He has a big stack. Both these players have a huge stack. What is he going to do with Ace King here? Looking at a 3x from early position. I believe he announced
There
a
we go.
raise. He
Oh, a
3-bet to
big one.
300,000.
It's going to be all in from Vishal. There's no other option. Don't take a flop. That's a huge re-raise.
All right, players immediately focus their attention on Vishal. They know that things just got serious. Nobody's laughing. Nobody's talking. This is a big hand, a big moment in the tournament. 2 players with a lot of chips. Vishal announces he's calling here.
And a wow. Wait, what?
Vishal called. You said there was another option, but you forgot the call was an option.
Yeah.
And he's going to use that option. He's going to exercise that right now. Maybe he wants to fade the ace on the flop because
They're the ace magnets, Smokey.
that is the number one rule. I say it on the live stream that there's always going to be an ace on the flop. That is an unwritten rule in No Limit Hold'em. And here it will come.
Nope.
Are you sure our graphics right? 5-9-3. Oh, and all in.
So
The big blind shipped it and got snap called.
We got ace king versus
What a big misstep for Frank here.
here's your Barry Greenstein moment. Nope. Vishal.
All right, Vishal gets a little fist bump from Ashley over here. 2 players that played a lot together, probably rooting for each other just a little bit. Huge hand for Vishal. He's going to be the chip leader in the entire room. I just walked the room. There's nobody going to have this many chips. And that's going to put him close to 2 million. He should be at 1.8, something like that. Unfortunately for Frank,
Wow.
because Vishal just called, Frank decided to just ship it on the flop.
It was going in, however, I think. I mean, it's a 9-5-3 rainbow flop.
If Vishal gets it all in before the flop, you think Frank folds?
That's the only possibility,
Yeah.
I think. I think by calling, obviously, in position, you want to leave his bluffs in there, but I disagree with that. I think just go ahead and rip it. And obviously queens, jacks, and the holding he has. I don't think ace-king was getting away there.
Yeah, this is the hand as Ashley's talking to me here at the table. She's asking that he's probably going to need a color up. So many chips. Wow. That is insane. They should be bringing players in here shortly. Look at these chips for Vishal. They're still stacking the chips. I mean, it's just... She just pushes him a big pile and says, hey, we got to deal cards here. You can take the time to stack these. I can't stack them for you. It may take him several minutes. So we're going to get on to the next hand. Players don't want to wait around while he stacks his chips. But
Yeah, those blinds they're getting gnarly. He got to
what a
keep
hand.
it going.
Vishal is a regular here at Poker House.
Yep.
Plays a lot in the morning.
Plays a lot at night, too.
You see him at night?
I see him
Okay.
at night, yeah.
Well, it's probably the layover from the night. He's still here in the morning, but great player. Great guy, too.
Yeah. Very friendly. Always gives me a fist bump. He's a good guy.
Ashley, under the gun here.
7 deuce.
The worst starting hand in Hold'em, 7 deuce. Bob here in the cutoff. He's got an ace-7. He's got to rip it here. Got less than 10 big blinds.
Nope. As we don't know what's going on with these short stacks.
I don't know. I mean, the pay jumps aren't worth folding for. Folding aces. Wow, coolers. We got Eric Anderson watching right now. Eric, how's the stream? How we doing? 1 big blind for Frank. Huge misstep for him.
Oh, so he wasn't eliminated there. Okay.
No, he still had a few chips. Boy, he is kicking himself, and he is thinking about what could have been. His opponent is literally still stacking his chips.
Yes.
1 hand later.
And he got a walk the following hand. So they just keep coming.
1 hand later, your opponent is still stacking your chips.
Frank has 7 deuce. Oh, but let's see.
Yeah, he's on
Said
the
he had
button.
one
So
big blind, but his on the graphic it shows 80,000. Don't think that's going to be the one.
no, he's got a whole free round here to try to find something. And I don't know what's the over under on how many hands it's gonna take for Vishal to stack all these chips. We got to get him
Yeah.
a color up. We got some 100K or some 500K chips or something.
I'm guessing Vishal never had a career as a roulette dealer.
Taking him a while to stack them.
Yeah.
Well, that's half the fun in holding or just in poker in general, stacking the chips. So take your time.
I mean,
It doesn't happen a
his
lot.
hands got to be shaking, right? Like when you win a huge pot like that in a big prize tournament, I mean, you're shaking.
Yeah,
So,
Vishal's a pretty seasoned player, though. I think he's played enough poker. He's probably over the shakes at this point. I think maybe right away for a couple of seconds you get that little shot of adrenaline, but I think he's probably experienced enough. He's kind of been there, done that.
if that ace on the river were to come, that would be the kind of hand that would give you nightmares for years, probably.
That might have him shaking.
Yeah. Pocket sevens. Frank is going to have to go with it here.
What does Mr. Frank have? King, queen.
He calls 50,000 and leaves 30,000 behind. So he's going to, I don't know.
So we got a min click from John Bennett with the sevens. Is that what happened in the hijack?
Yep.
Got called immediately in the cutoff by...
And he flops a boat. Oh, and against the K7. Wow. Yeah, Frank can't fold. If his stack really is correct, I don't... Oh, wow.
Oh, okay.
Adios, Frank.
Yeah, he gets it. Yeah.
Yeah, I got to start trying to build that pot with what's essentially the nuts here. Yeah.
Still could get a queen on the river, though.
Yeah.
Frank is all in with bad news. Chris here, just a 7. Going to get away from this.
Oh, he's reaching for chips.
Are we stuck? Have we been stuck on this view for a while? Is it because he's still stacking those chips? What's going on here? I'm going to switch the camera. Maybe a couple of minutes.
Chris did call. He didn't get away from it. He's got 1 out, or 2 outs. Ah, top 2 pair. That's unfortunate.
Oh, wow. King, queen, yeah. Frank's like probably thinking he's good here, but he never really had a shot in his hand.
Action on the side. Chris is pondering whether to make the hero call with bottom pair against bottom boat.
Ashley's definitely tuned in, paying attention to what's going on.
Yeah, well, he did make the hero call, and adios, Frank was...
What a ride for you, Frank. That I know you'll be having nightmares. Your opponent just finished stacking his chips 3 or 4 hands later. What could have been, but come back and see us. We'll have some more amazing tournaments in the future. We have cash in the meantime. We have weekly tournaments. Yeah, Dean, we are stuck on this point of view here. I don't know. Got to get it. I'm going to bring somebody in to figure this switch out, figure out what's going on. I think we need to unplug some stuff and fix it. We have a switch that switches the camera angles automatically. It knows. This is basically a computer that looks like a table. It knows who the camera is supposed to go on according to who folds and who calls. But
that is not another player Vishal is stacking chips for. That's his own. He's built a little canal in between his 2 large stacks of chips.
I'll be right back once again.
Action Ashley coming in for the button steal attempt at the suited ace. So it looks like they're down to 5, which means any minute now we should be getting hopefully 1 or 2 or 3 more players at this table. Certainly do not want to be playing a late stages of a tournament 5-handed. Those blinds come around so fast they can really eat you up at that point. But it's good for us. We get to see a lot more hands. Hand number 51 on this stream.
Well, he came with the chip lead, and that was very fluky. Eight ball. 9 ball. Hey, 1 ball. You kept it for a long time.
Folds around to Bob in the small blind, who is going to make the all-in with 7-6 suited. I don't think Jonathan he can't fold anything. He's got dual Brunson, 10 deuce offsuit. Against 7-6, he's actually ahead in equity here, but Bob's at risk here. A nice, pretty hand, but we'll see what comes out. Nothing on the flop for Bob.
Well, at least his diamond was gone. Oh!
And it looks like that's it for Jonathan.
Good job. Good luck.
We don't know what the river is, but I'm guessing it was not an offsuit 7 or 6. That was a 5. Got a new player. That's Phil. How you doing, Phil? Saw him come in, and I'm pretty sure he did not have an add-on or re-entry in this tournament. I saw him come in. It was his first time coming to Poker House, I believe, if I'm not mistaken, last weekend. And here he is, finding himself inside the top 40. Players remaining out of over 1,000.
You got a dead button, right?
I do.
See 5 has. Big blind.
Little delay on the graphics. Here we are.
Were you military?
No, the little Joes, the little army guys that these players. We got the little one now. This is the second gen.
Eight plays, 50,000.
It looks like we got Paul Brewer
55, I'm sorry. What seat did you say?
coming in. He'll have a big stack. That's what Smokey said.
We're on seat 8. I see 8 sneaking.
Must be 7 then.
Okay, well, only 50 back. See, we're at 27 now. They've got to redraw anyway.
Oh, right here. Look over here. You're not even on this table, Paul, unless you got a different name.
He's got. I said, I'm like, you probably look at 77 too, so they should be redrawing anyway.
What?
You cannot redraw it to the ball. You have to put it over on that.
What did the 4 do?
You can play your hand with the rest of us.
What did 4 do?
More ball. You can make everybody bigger first. Okay.
This graphic says Paul has 11 big blinds coming in, 288,000. Yeah, those blinds are getting
I have like 3, 6, and
pretty killer. Vishal, though, not worried too much about it. He's got almost 80, sitting there with 2 million in chips. Taking a quick breather, I suppose, slowing down a little bit to get some new players here. Oh, and there's Jim.
We take a vote.
Jim and his wife are regulars here, Poker House. They're in here all the time. Big tournament players, good tournament players. From what I've seen, Jim is a rather tight player, but very good. And looks like we have Bugsy. Oh, man. So we got all the employees that are still remaining in this tournament. Paul, Bugsy, and Jim. Some fan favorites here.
Seat 7 is 319. That's one thing
What's
they
her
were
name?
asking.
I need a name.
Jim.
Sarah, what's her name?
Jim.
How many chips?
319. Got it right, Bugsy got 658.
Where's Bugsy sitting?
Seat 6.
Jesus.
Button by now.
How many chips you got, Bugsy?
658.
658. Where's the button?
Button is at seat 4.
Seat 4. Where's the blinds?
Seat 5 and 6 are in with blinds.
Bugsy is
And then I
not dressed up in a costume. No, that is his regular attire.
So
Believe an exterminator by trade.
they're all coming in from the blinds?
Yep, he gave us big blind once.
Very proud to live out in rural Texas. Talks about it all the time.
So he figures, oh, he's small. Oh, what?
The man always has a story up his sleeve.
Okay, we're
Here we go. We got some hands flying.
All right, 7 full. 8 full.
7 fold, 8 fold,
9 full.
9 fold.
1 full.
There's only one open.
2 full.
Oh, and then Todd. We got this whole table filled up now. Yeah, Vishal, you gotta move your chips over. We know you got a lot, but they can't occupy 2 spots. Bugsy has a nice stack, 600,000. He is going to call the raise from Jonathan, and wow, this is quite the flop here. Both players flop a pair and an open-ender. Wow. Graphics are a little behind. 10K is not a legal bet when the blinds are 25,000, but oh, okay, it's 100K. Wow, this is quite the flop here. Smokey, we got top pair and open-ender for both Bugsy and Jonathan. Great players that have moved to this final table. Both employees, Paul and Bugsy, as well as Todd, who's a regular, and Jim.
Oh, wow. So both of the employees that were left got moved to the table. Bugsy and Paul here. And all right. So I just walked through there, and there's a ton of chips at this table.
How many left? How many players left?
It's 28, I believe.
28.
28.
Yeah,
a lot of all-ins. A lot of people holding out there, but a lot of all-ins.
Yeah, Vishal is going to color up because his chip stack is to the annoying point, annoyingly large point.
Yeah, they do chip him up here.
We got Phil, we got Bugsy, we got Jim, we got Paul.
All right, we Dean. Hey, Smokey, busted out last night into the bubble. Was fun. I took out TJ and Wolfgang Poker in the first hour. Nice. So he took out 2 of our prominent players here. Dean did. Good job, Dean. Hope to see you back, buddy. Coolers, feature table. Nice hand. Stuck on this camera. We got that switch done, right?
No, it's been moving.
Okay.
Yeah, here we go.
And Andy just mentioned how Vashai is having a hard time with all those chips. I agree. We get a few of them out of the way here in a minute. They do come color him up. But we have some colorful personalities joining us here. Mr. Bugsy in the all fabulous black cowboy hat.
Yes, I was saying he's in his regular clothes. This is not a tournament specific costume.
It is not Halloween.
No.
Okay.
So we got Jim, who's, like I said, known as a pretty tight player. See him a lot. Big tournament player. He and his wife come here all the time. You know what his wife calls him, Smokey? Pookie.
Pookie.
Yeah, Pookie.
I just spoke to her out there.
Oh,
Interesting.
she's a sweet lady.
I'm not sure he's going to be too happy with you sharing that information.
No, probably not. Probably not. But,
That is Sam. That was not me.
yeah. That's what you agree to when you agree to join the free roll tournament. You get on the feature table, you are subject to all sorts of commentary and secrets. Got a raise here. King 10 suited from early position. Chris. Todd. Quick call.
Wow.
Yeah. He's got a big stack, over $1 million. He does not want to see hearts. That's for sure.
I think his chips were in the pot before Chris's were.
Yeah, no kidding. And Vishal folds, so it's just going to be...
2 players with big
Yeah.
stacks.
Yeah. And a double gutter for Todd. 7 or 3 makes a straight. Backdoor flush for both players. This is a good flop for Todd. I mean, if you're going to call with 5-4 suited, I mean, this is almost as good as it gets.
Yeah, you aren't calling pre-flop to fold on this flop.
Yep. Oh, this is gnarly here. Chris turns top pair.
Yeah, and I still don't know if you go anywhere if you're Todd. I mean, the bet's probably going to be 160.
Yeah, he's got to bet again.
160 to 220, somewhere in
See.
there. Oh, that's...
Wow, quick fold from Todd. Wow. What was the bet?
He just was grabbing for chips.
Yeah.
He said, I'm not going to call anymore. Doesn't matter what you bet.
No.
Let's go to the next hand. Vishal, 1.9 million. But look at this. 4 players over 1 million in chips at this point. Ashley putting in the blind and the ante there. It looks like 25,000 a piece. It just cost her 50,000. Was I reading that right?
Yeah. 25. Yeah.
Okay. It just cost her 50,000 to see the big blind. If you put that in perspective, 5K was a starting stack, a free starting stack without any add-ons. She just put 10 of those for the big blind and the big blind ante.
When you got 16 million chips, it
A lot of
heats
chips
up.
in play.
Yeah.
1,003 players. Andy, speaking about Bugsy's home of the Dallas straddle, in quotations.
Yes.
When
That
he
is
pushes
his
into every table, yeah.
That is his catchphrase. Yeah.
We are. I think we're the only place around that I think some other places are probably doing it now.
All in here from Paul. He's got ace 10, but he's going to see bad news because Jonathan has him beat. So pretty interesting spot for Paul to, I think, go ahead and go all in here with 11 big blinds in early position with the ace 10. Jonathan just flats.
Well, he's got 10 big blinds. We can't
Yeah.
knock the other guys for not doing it.
No, of
And
course.
Paul
of
rips
course,
it.
Of
Yeah,
course,
yeah.
of course.
Just a bad timing. Just bad timing.
Yeah.
And everyone else folds.
I'm not sitting around with 10 big blinds and probably passing on ace 10.
On ace 10? Okay. He needs a 10 or some diamonds. There it is.
He outflops him by a mile. Queen or king at this point. Four, not going to do it. Paul has outflopped Jonathan. He's got to fade the river here. Queen or king.
Nope.
Eight.
Yep.
And Paul is not giving the last employee standing trophy to Bugsy very easily here. He's fighting for it. Gets a double up, full double through John. John had the better hand, but that's poker. Ace 10 runs down ace king. It happens.
Yep.
Nothing you can do. I don't feel like nobody played it wrong. It just, those are the hands that they play themselves sometime. You had a short stack, rip it in. You ain't going to fault him too much for that. And, of course, you're never going to fault John for calling there with ace-king. It is what it is.
Always nice to get a double up, but really nice when you're smoked. When you're smoked pre-flop.
Yeah, I mean, Paul has 636,000 in chips now.
Yep. That's good for...
I mean, he's literally one double up away from essentially being a contender, you know, being one of the bigger stacks. Doesn't take long.
5 fold, 6 fold, 7, 8, and 9 fold.
Here's Chris and Todd going to battle it. Todd raised an early position with just a king-jack. Chris is in the big blind, looking like he wants to defend with a pretty small ace here. Actually, the smallest ace possible. Just acey-deucey. All right, he's going to defend.
A lot of low cards out there. Pair
Yeah.
for Chris.
All right, we're going to be stuck on the screen for 10 minutes. Let's see the ghost. That is not an effect that I did.
Yeah, we are seeing the ghost. Check on the turn.
And at break, which is about an hour away, we will shut the stream down and restart the stream. Maybe that'll help. All right, shipping the pot here. I don't... still kind of curious. Chris defended pretty light there, especially considering Todd has 852,000 chips. But it works out. The pair of deuces or even the ace high would have been good.
Just checked on down after the flop. Todd didn't feel like stabbing at it after getting pushed back on the flop, so...
At least this camera view, we can see most of the players here. Not terrible. Again, let me work on this thing. I don't know what it's doing. I'm going to have to get a professional in here.
Uh-oh. We got some action here. Todd with pocket kings. Phil with ace kings suited.
Two big hands here. Todd was under the gun, and he elected to limp. No, I'm sorry. He raised. Okay.
Phil.
3.5.
Will we see an all-in here right now?
Yes.
No, here we go.
Yes, he is all in. And
Phil, you're in trouble.
Yeah, Ashley has an ace, so he's going to be drawn to 2 aces. Miracle straight, miracle flush.
I was saying, I was here for Phil's day one. I was on the first table that he was in, and I'm pretty sure he just had the starting stack of 5,000.
Oh, wow.
So
wow.
What we were talking about earlier, if there was any true free rollers,
Well, unfortunately, that free roll is probably going to come to an end here, unless we see a miracle.
I'm
going to run it twice. I don't think that's allowed in tournament play, but it was worth a shot.
King. That ace king of hearts treated you well today. Ace king of hearts is at risk and slightly behind.
Not a bad flop for ace king. Actually, some running hearts or a queen. Obviously, any ace is still good here, but not a flop Todd is in love with. Okay. Now you're just hoping for the deuce. Let's see. Can Phil strike lightning in a bottle? Ace or queen?
Nope.
All right. Good game, sir. Glad you could participate in our $250,000 free roll. For those of you that don't know that just joined us,
No comment. The rich getting.
this was a true free roll. Players had an opportunity to just get in for a 5K starting stack absolutely free. There were add-ons along the way. I say true free roll. It could be a true free roll for you, or you could elect to put a little more money in the pot, double your stack, do an add-on at the break. But very cool, unique tournament. A lot of play, really good structure. Some of the best players in DFW came out, showed out. We were so happy to have them. TJ Cloutier, I know he's still in the building. He is still in the tournament. We had Justin Kruger here, 2-time bracelet winner. We had an up-and-coming YouTube sensation in Wolfgang Poker. Obviously, Action Ashley, brand ambassador for us. All these guys. John Bennett is a pro. Jim and Dory Coyle, staples in the community, poker community here in the DFW Metroplex. Just a ton of familiar faces. And we're happy to have each and every one of you, everybody that I didn't mention, everybody that I don't know. Thank you guys for coming out. We appreciate it.
It's really been a great tournament. I mean, it's fun to see people who may not be super experienced at poker's, coming in. You gotta go through the ropes with them a little bit. Procedure about betting line, because a lot of these people who have come in, you could tell that they've maybe only played at, in little bar tournaments or at home games with their family or friends. But it was really nice to see all the new faces here, and I think we're going to get a lot of them to stick with us.
Yeah, and I think that's super important, is to bring the poker community together. You said bar tournaments, this or that. I think Poker House can be the home or the house, no pun intended, for all the players of all skill levels. We want to be able to offer tournaments and cash games for everybody. We know not everybody is on the same playing field. Obviously, there are better players than others. Somebody that just started out, obviously, is probably not going to be as good as a 10, 20-year seasoned vet. But we want to have games and tournaments where you can get in, you can feel comfortable, you can have a shot. This is a great tournament, a great example here. And, I think, we're going to have some stuff geared toward maybe the amateur player, maybe some classes available, Sam, in the near future. Some smaller tournaments, some smaller buy-ins, some smaller cash games, bigger cash games. We want to have everything for anybody that likes poker. We would rather have you playing here at Poker House Dallas than at your kitchen table, in your garage, or anywhere else. We will make room for you and your game, all levels, all skill levels, and all dollar amounts are welcome.
Well, and I have to say, from dealing here for 6 months, I mean, I've played a lot of 1-2. I'm a player myself. I really enjoy it, but nothing comes close to the 1-2 games in terms of action that I've seen here. And I think a lot of it is because we are the home of that Dallas straddle. But
did we, let me interrupt you, Sam, for just a minute. Todd just rip it in with King 9?
Oh my gosh, he did. And Jonathan's in the big blind. He's woke up with a hand.
Ace Queen for John
of
Bennett.
Course, trying to go for the steal with Ace-7 offsuit. But
yeah, I don't know if Todd tried to find a spot to squeeze here.
And Jonathan has 1.2 million.
This could be a huge hand.
I think he's got to fold.
He doesn't have any money. He's got the big blind invested. And you got to fold. Why take the chance?
That's ambitious from Todd. Wow.
Paul folds.
Yeah, got to fold to that all in. He's still got a good stack.
Yeah, what a squeeze there.
Yeah.
John had a hand, but not a hand that you're going to risk that many chips with. I mean, if you call it off with Ace Queen and he's got aces there, you look like an idiot.
Or Ace King.
So yeah, that's a pretty easy fold. You don't have any money invested other than the big blind and the ante, which isn't relevant to your 1 point something million that John has right now. So look for a better spot. Look to use his skill a little more than just trying to get lucky. And a pair of fours for Vishal here, who has a ton of checks.
A lot of chips. But
okay, just the open folds.
Yeah, doesn't want to play it.
Early position. I don't mind a raise and try to pick up the blinds and the antes, but
are those chips on lockdown now?
I don't think so from him, but I could be wrong because he did just open fold a pair. I like a raise. At least try to.
Bugsy's getting a walk. He'll take it.
Yeah, Jack 5 of clubs all day, especially his stack. He's got 20 big blinds. Pre-flop raise. Bugsy or Jim have not participated. They are new players. Todd, new player. Okay, Ashley, 16% there. So she's been here at the table the whole time. She is raising 16% of the time pre-flop.
She's had the majority of the good hands here. In the 62 hands that we've been streaming, she's definitely had the most of them, I would say. Oh, Vishal's got kings. They're not on lockdown anymore.
Wow, that's the same hand that he stacked tons and tons of chips with just here early in the stream.
Oh,
he had
no.
kings against ace king.
Doesn't look like anyone can really play with him, though. A lot of junk behind him. I don't think Jim's going to defend the big blind either. 90,000. Unless Jim wants to get it in, but I would guess not. Yeah. Too bad, Vishal. No double up with kings this time. But 2 million. You think that's the chip leader when you walked around the floor? Did you see anyone with over 2 million?
No, he's the chip leader. Something could have changed since I was out there last. I mean, you get a couple of players with big all-ins, but 10 or 15 minutes ago, he was definitely the chip leader. And I know you guys are being patient with us. We were at 46 viewers, guys. I had a problem with the switch. We will be switching camera views here shortly. There you go. Look at that. Right on time.
Here we go. Here's ace king for Action Ashley.
Under the gun.
Oh, Jim might actually.
What's she going to make it? 75K?
Looks bigger. 85, is that? Yep.
Yeah, Jim's got, what has he got, about 5 big blinds?
Yeah, 6. Yeah. All right. And yeah, he might have to go with this.
I mean, Ashley raised under the gun. That's a huge signal of strength. I don't know.
Can you really fold ace jack here, though?
See what?
You don't have that much.
Well, now you got more money in the
Call
pot.
in the middle.
Yeah, now you might have to go. Or you might think that your ace jack is definitely no good now. So let's see what Jim decides to do. He's a great tournament player. He will figure this out.
I think he should go with it, and he will.
All in.
I mean, obviously, we see that she has ace king, and it's going to be a heavy favorite, especially since one of Jim's jacks is taken out by Jonathan. So looks like 2 outs.
Well, we haven't seen any crazy running flushes or straights or anything. Maybe this is the time for Jim. Not to put bad juju on Ashley, but let's see what happens here. 8-9 queen. Okay, tenor and jack at this point. Still about a 25% chance of winning this hand for Jim. Oh my.
Oh, Pookie.
Okay, now Ashley is down to 3 outs, and I did put the bad juju on her, and she is going to kill me.
Oh.
Jim gets full double up here. Ashley down to only 16 bigs, 500,000 now as these blinds ramp up. What a hand!
Ace king no good at this final table.
No,
and we saw it beat by ace 10 and then by ace jack there. That's a sick one. Takes away almost 200,000 from Action Ashley, so she'll be one of, if not the shortest stack on this table now, I think, with... Let's see those chip counts here. Now ace king's coming around to Jonathan. Is Todd gonna open this up? Queen 10 offsuit? Yes, he is. Big raise, over four times the big blind here. He's got a big stack. He can afford to do it. Just a flat from Jonathan with Big Slick. He's seen it. He's seen how Ace King's been running so far. Action Ashley does not have a huge stack to be calling with queen 3 suited. So I guess the decision here is potentially all in. She's reaching for chips with queen 3 suited and is going to make the call. This is really interesting. She's defended her big blind to a big raise with queen 3 suited. And Todd outflops.
Top pair for Todd.
Yeah. I'm not sure about that play, Smokey. That's a big bet from Todd. 290. That'll do it. So Todd, we've seen play some kind of marginal looking hands, but that's a great strategy when you have as many chips as he does. He's getting up there close to Vishal's stack as the two potential chip bullies, and he's really playing the part right now. Players ordering some food straight from the kitchen we have here at Poker House. Really solid feedback on those cheeseburgers and all the sandwiches we've had here. Action Ashley has the best hand here. King Jack suited. This is an all-in from her. 350,000. I can't imagine Chris is going to call this with Queen 7. And she will take it.
No, I probably need some. It's up to you. You're in charge. I just want you to be happy. It's going to take a lot more than that.
So no player is super short stacked. All of them have more double-digit big blinds. See a lot of the pinks coming out of play as they're exchanged for the baby blue 25K chips. All right. Couple hands here. Bugsy has king queen. Paul pocket sevens. See what Bugsy likes to do here. And it looks like a couple players have left us. I'm sorry, I thought they were coloring up. Here we go. Oh, we're getting the 100K chips out. Believe these are the first time we've seen those at Poker House, Smokey.
Sorry, give me 1 second, Sam.
So pocket sevens here for Paul. Facing the button raise. Is this an all-in situation for him? There it is, the all-in.
All right, so Paul, I am back here. I was a little preoccupied. I am trying to do a million things at once, so I got Paul in here with me. But Paul applying max pressure, going to rip it in here out of the big blind. And Ashley only down to 332,000. She is frustrated. She gets out of the way. And look at all these chips right here that are getting colored up. Wow. So Ashley's starting to bleed a little bit here. She's down to 300,000. Her blinds are, she's down to what? Less than about 16 big blinds?
Yeah, I believe it's less than that. I think it's 13 or 12 now.
Law wanting a mic check. What's up, Law? Yeah, Ashley has bled off a ton of chips here, but we know she has the skill to get them back in front of her in no time. Paul again?
No, I think that's from last hand.
Okay.
Could be wrong, but that'd be something.
Bugsy here in early position. Little ace-7, not going to be good enough. Vishal at ace-7, same color, different suit. He is in the hijack with nearly 2 million in chips.
That's true. If those were actually A7, this is pocket sevens,
No,
then
I
all
don't,
the
I don't
sevens
think
are
he
gone.
has sevens again. I think it's... We've seen it happen a couple times where he gets the same hand back-to-back when the graphic messes up. We'll see. If he ships it here, maybe. Okay, maybe.
Yeah. Wow. Oh.
He might have sevens again.
You gotta think he would make a raise here if he did have pocket sevens.
Not a bad flop for sevens.
No. That'll do it. Chipping up, Paul.
Vishal, look at this. Him and Todd and Chris. I mean, these
Yeah.
stacks. If him and Vishal, if Todd and Vishal were to get into a huge hand, somebody would have nearly 4 million in chips. Bugsy and Ashley, the shorter stacks here at the table. All right, for those of y'all that just tuned in, we are working our way to the final table. Our final table will have over $160,000 on the line. Some people said we were a little top heavy. It was a free roll, but, you know, we kind of went with the standard payout structure. There was 22% of the prize pool allocated to first place. I guess we could have spread some of the money throughout the field a little more, but we elected to go with a pretty standard 15% payout. That puts over $160,000 at the final table. Ought to be a great final table. Can't wait to commentate it. I hope there's a lot of these players at this table. At the final table, they have a chance.
Like
They've got some big stacks.
Yeah.
They're definitely funneling people in this thing. And let's see if I can give us an update on how many players are left. This will be 10 minutes ahead.
Action Ashley down to just 11. So it looks like we're doing a bunch of color up for the 100K chips to make their inaugural appearance here at Poker House. I don't believe we've had any other reason before this to break those out, have we?
Which color? The
I'm not
100.
sure what color they
No,
were.
I literally, when I left earlier, I literally left to go get them out of the safe. They are the gray chips. Is that what they are? Yeah. The gray chips are 100K chips. I tried to get the brown.
Yeah,
They were
here
the
we go.
500
Yeah,
and the
these
$1
shells.
million placards, but our tournament director wasn't having it. He said there's not enough chips in play for the $1 million placards. Unfortunately, so we're not going to look like we're in Europe today, but maybe next time, maybe we just start everybody with like a 100K stack next time so we can make sure we get the placards out.
Of course.
Ace Queen, big hand here for Chris in the hijack.
Probably going to be a raise and take it situation. But, you know, Todd's surprised us so far. He's gotten in there with a couple.
Paul has 20 big blinds here. Ace. He has an ace.
Yeah, he's
Not good
got to
enough.
make the right decision there. Todd not getting involved. Bugsy with the queen 6 suited. This is a pretty big raise. This has become the standard at this table. 125,000. It's over a 4x raise.
Two more slices of pink as well, please. Just because I got these last two chips in my hand.
Got Jonathan on the button with ace-jack suited. Looks like the only real hand of note here. Bunch of junk otherwise. See if Jonathan continues that trend of big pre-flop raise sizes here. 60,000, the old min raise. Now that's more what you might expect from the typical late stages of a tournament size. Action Ashley and Todd going with 125,000 sizing is interesting. As we said, we are in the late stages here. What are you, 25, 30 players left, down to just a few tables. Long anticipated. We've been doing this for 3 weekends. This has taken place. 9 different day one flights, all leading up to the final table here tonight. Over $50,000 for first.
22, 922, one full.
Bugsy, I need your cards. Thank you.
2 and 3 full.
He doesn't want people at home to know. I get it.
John here in the cutoff. It's folded to him. He's got an ace. He will raise. He has proven that. Min click.
6 full, 7 full,
Not going to get looked up either.
8 full.
A lot of tournament poker is like this. Get some raise, don't see a flop, take it down, move on.
Yeah, not every hand is aces and kings and big flips. You gotta wade yourself through all that. You gotta find places to pick up the blinds. John finds a spot there with an ace. Obviously, position has a lot to do with that. Late position, ace, any ace usually is good enough for a raise. Caxi PS06 is lurking. All right, we like it.
Couple of ace queens for Chris and Jim here. Chris has been aggressive so far from what we've seen. Did he just lay down ace queen under the gun? Huh.
One bet, 125,000.
That's interesting considering he is one of the bigger stacks. But
4 full,
looks like it's going to go all the way down to Jim here, who's got 18 bigs left.
so we made it 115.
Yeah, he's going to come in with a raise.
Oh, yeah, the 125. Yeah.
And then I have to call 95 in the big line after already having 8 full.
Yeah, I figured I was going to win it there even though nobody else in the other card.
Queen 3 suited good enough for her to defend, but not 10-3 suited.
Ace queen. Gonna pick up some chips here, or do we get a
Yes.
call?
Oh,
we got
did
a
get call. Oh,
raise. Chris
it's-
raised and then a call by Jim.
The initial graphic showed Chris also having ace queen.
Okay. Hopefully not a
So-
clubs here for Jim.
Yeah,
That'd be-
it wasn't suited, but there could have been one club. All in and a call? We got Jim calling? Or
Got
Jim's
Jim
all in?
all in here with 2 overs. Ace queen. Mystery hand. Chris has 1.3 million. About a little less than third of his stack.
It's a good shove.
It's kind of fun to play the blind,
Yeah.
the hand blind every once in a while.
If Chris really does have ace queen, this would be one hell of a call.
If he has ace queen, he's probably saving face, probably Hollywood a little bit. Ah, no, he looks like he's gonna call here. I don't know.
It would be about a quarter of his chips if he were to lose.
Hear TJ Cloutier's voice in the background.
Oh, he'll make an appearance, I would assume.
He may be out of the tournament. And a lay down by Chris here. Probably ace queen, probably saving face a little bit. Probably really never was gonna call. But
Yeah.
on to the next hand. Vishal and Todd now both 1.8 million chips apiece. Blinds are at 15,000, 30,000 for the big blind, and 30,000 big blind ante. 75,000 as Mike Doe, our tournament director, is going to be moving our next big blind. They must be busting them out right and left out there on the main floor. We had to
Yeah.
rob a player from our table. Unfortunately, seat number 1 goes away.
Action Ashley and Vishal making their way back, so it looks like. Making their way.
So I believe that puts Paul right into the big blind. It's going to cost him $60,000. About a tenth of his stack at that
Yeah.
point.
The 7-5 offsuit. You
Wow.
might get a walk though, based on what we see in here. Oh no, Ashley's in the small blind with the suited ace. She'll go all in if it's folded to her. Yeah, we're gonna see an all in here. Yep. Paul's gonna get rid of this. 7 of clubs, 5 of spades.
You just have to hold out for 37 more minutes after. Then you go to that.
Break coming up in just about 30 minutes or so. Allow the remaining players stretch their legs, get a bite to eat, use the restroom. And after the break, we should be pretty close to that final table, or final 2 tables at least.
Well, I didn't want to bring up your hand. That's why I brought it.
Bugsy, King 10 suited, with about 13 big blinds left. Let's see what he does here.
Yeah, he had a big stack early in the tournament. I don't know if he's been blinding out or what. He hasn't gotten really involved at this
Nope.
table. But he's got to pick a spot pretty soon to get it in with.
There's an all-in from Ashley. 7 deuce no, queen deuce no.
They don't like to put their cards on the reader when they go all in.
Yeah.
She's going to get it through, though. She's in a pretty good spot. She's got Todd, who's a super tight player, to her left, and Paul, who has a shorter stack to
Now,
her
we
left.
thought Todd might be a super tight player, but you remember how fast he called with that 5-4 suited.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. But she's in a good spot to raise into the blinds every time from her button. So.
Right.
And she's got some blue chips. So let's see, that's 1, 2, 3, 4. She's got about, looks like, what, about 500,000? The blue chips are 25,000 a piece. There are some grays on the table. They're a little hard to see because of how bright the light is. They are 100K chips.
You can see about 5 or 6 of them on top of Vishal's stack.
I think John Bennett.
Now
has
there's an
some.
all-in.
Okay, Bugsy, here you go.
Bugsy's got pocket 4s, but action Ashley.
Oh, Ashley wakes up with the ladies here. Unfortunate for Bugsy.
And
He
oh no.
will be exiting this tournament as we see Jonathan has one of his outs there. Yeah, all in the call. We're going to go to a flop here.
So it looks like 1 out.
And Bugsy, they call him Bugsy for a reason.
6 went all in. Fold. 9.
He is the exterminator, but
Yeah.
he probably going to get, let's see, he's probably going to get exterminated himself from this tournament now.
Ashley has him covered just by 9,000 chips.
Yeah, 2 of the shorter stacks here.
Yeah.
Somebody's going to double up.
Yep, 2 outs, but as we saw, one of them is burnt already.
Got to be a 4 and a 4 only for Bugsy.
Nope.
All right, Bugsy. Good run, sir. We appreciate it. You owe Paul an apology. You were not. Wait, he might have chips here. Is he?
No,
is he-
the graphics said he was. Ashley had him covered by 9,000, but
All
it's
right, they're double
close.
checking.
We got to count.
Yeah, they can't see the graphics, obviously. They're going to
Yeah.
double check here. All right, that's going to be it for Bugsy as he taps the table. Good run, Bugsy. Go collect your check, sir. I will say that we were proud of Bugsy this last week. He did stand up in front of the city of Dallas and spoke his opinion on poker and the legalization of poker and all the good stuff that is involved there. Very well said, Bugsy, in that meeting down at Town Hall. We appreciate all the good words you speak on behalf of poker, and thank you for being a great employee and person.
He's a great dealer.
Yeah, and
He's so interesting. Everything he says.
he's full of something.
Yeah.
He's always got something. But good run, Bugsy. We will see you at work this week, sir.
So for those who don't know, give us an update about the outcome of that town hall.
All right, so these players are taking some time stacking their chips here. Miss Ashley, still a hand later stacking her chips. Too busy talking. Ace 4 for John Bennett in the small blind. It's probably going to raise. Got one player left, one random hand. Your ace is good 90% of the time.
He knows Jim's not going to be too sticky. Yep.
Jim folds. And I've said that several times on our stream about, raising with just one hand left, two hands, two random hands, ace being good. But lost shotting out to Bugsy. Run good. Good run, Bugsy. But that's tournament play, and it's not going to change. It's like it's only so much you can talk about in tournament play. But big 7 deuce for Vishal and the big blind. Cena Nelson. Seeing you in the chat comments there. Thank you for joining us tonight. We've got a long night ahead of us. I won't say a long night. I expect us to be over by 9 or 10 o'clock, actually. And we're going to have a final table essentially worth $160,000. First place is $55,000. Second is $30,000. Third is $20,000. I believe fourth is $15,000. So going to be some money on the line. Most of you watching the stream know these players personally or have seen them, know of them. A lot of regulars in the Dallas community still in this tournament.
Looks like they'll be getting some more players here soon as they're down to 6 again. Got to fill those seats up.
Let me take a look and see how many players we have left.
Oh, pocket queens for Paul.
Under the gun. What does he got here? He's got 600, so he's got 20 bigs. Do you put a raise in, or you just rip it?
I think with 20 big blinds, you can raise and not have to go all in necessarily. But yeah, and that's what he's sizing up. He's okay. He is all in. Don't think he's going to get any callers, but of course, those 2.5 big blinds you pick up are very valuable.
Well, 10% of his stack or more, right?
Yep.
So.
Yep. Quick folds all around. Pocket queens are good.
I can give you a glimpse into the future as you guys are watching your 10 minutes delayed, but out here on the main floor, there's 18 players left. They are on a 15-minute break, starts in 30 minutes. I apologize. But there's 18 players remaining, so 2 tables.
Wow.
Yeah, we'll be down to a final table here in no time. So if you're on the live stream, keep watching. It's going to get good very, very soon.
We're going to find a champion, and that whoever this champion is, assuming they play it out, is going to really, really have earned it, because it's a lot. I mean, some of these players have played multiple flights. Obviously, all day yesterday, we had 2 flights. I assume some of them have played more than 2 flights. So trying to bring your best bag forward. And then obviously all day so far today since noon. So it's a grueling tournament sometimes to sit down for 20 hours, 24 hours total playing time, but
it can be a grind, and I think that's why a lot of people gravitate to cash. A lot of people hate the grind. They hate just playing all day and then min cashing. A lot of these players played for a couple of days and end up, cashing $400, $500, $600 when you can go sit down at one of our 1-2 tables and win that in literally your first 3 minutes at the table.
Yeah, with all the action there.
Obviously in tournament, all the money's usually up top, or the serious money's up top, and it's just a grind to get there. But what is attractive with tournaments, as you know, is the buy-in and the potential, right? So some of these players could have bought in for free, or maybe $100 add-on, or $250, whatever it is. but you have a chance of winning $55,000.
Yep.
There's not a lot of no cash games. Hardly you're going to sit down with 250 and run it up to 55,000. So that's really what attracts people to tournaments, but it's also what turns them away. Big hand here for Ashley on the button.
Todd,
3 bets.
wow. Jonathan's got a stack to defend with, but elects to lay it down. It's a good fold. He would have been in pretty rough shape with the ace-7.
That's a big hand for Ashley.
Yeah.
She needed that.
She's up almost to $1 million now, and just a few hands ago she was down at 300,000. So
I don't know why we're showing 20, 40, and 20. I'm going to go take a look. I'll be right back.
got a dealer change here. Haley's been in there for a while, so now we got Benny. Looks like we might have a short pause here. Let the players stretch their legs a little. Again, we do have a break coming up here, but there's dealer change, and maybe they're combining down to 2 tables. I think that's what's happening here. Things are getting real here now at Poker House. There was 1,000, and now there are 18. So all these players are guaranteed to walk away with, I believe, 1,250 is our 18th place now. Pause for a second as players get some fresh air, and the technical crew, which is Benny, does what he needs to do.
In-person sweating is a little better than virtual sweating.
Right now at Poker House, we have 6 1-2 tables running, and I can assure you they're all excellent. Lots of action. Even in our low stakes games, I mean, at any time of day. Also, a fan favorite cash game that's popped up here recently is the round of each, round of Omaha, and round of Omaha bomb pots. So that plays pretty gambly. Got that going right now. Oh, we got Ralph. Ralph's still around.
All right, Sam, I am back. What do we got going on here? It looks like you bringing some new players in.
Yep.
Is that what we got going on? Okay. Had to run out to the main floor, speak with Danielle a little bit, make sure that the temperature of the room is still good. Everything's running smooth. They've got it, though. They've got everything under control. Cash games are out of control. The room is busy. The atmosphere is electric. If you're sitting at your house watching this, come watch it here at Poker House Live.
Yeah.
We can put it on. As soon as we get down to the final table, we will stream this sucker out on the main room. So that's going to be pretty cool. We're going to put it on every single table. I'm not going to lie. I hope that I hope we don't see any kind of chops. I want to see it play down.
Absolutely.
I almost wish we'd have put it in the rules that you had to play it down to a winner. Obviously, everybody would have hated that, but I don't want to see some final table chop. At least play it down to 3 or 4 players. At least, come on, guys. We want to see some big money decisions on the line here. But I think we have enough pros here, enough people that I don't think we're going to see just a big final table
They
chop.
want the big money.
I think so.
Yeah, it's up top. These guys have been playing for a long time, so.
All right, Margaret Parks, way to battle back from 278,000 to over 800. Ash, you've hung in this long. Keep going strong. Refuel during the break and get back at them.
It's good advice.
Yeah, we got a break coming up here soon.
We got Ralph on the final table in seat 5 and Matt over here in seat 1.
Ralph finished up with us last night. Is he rocking the fedora today?
He is.
Yeah, all right, that's a different one. Does not have the feather. I wonder how many fedoras. What's the over-under? Hang on a second. Before we get into all that, Todd has 3-bet with ace-king.
Yeah, Ashley's got a decision here. It's a sizable 3-bet. 215,000 more. Queen 10 is not a great hand to call in a late stages of a short stack tournament with, because it's just dominated by better hands so easily. And she makes the right laydown.
All right, Matt, Ralph, and Paul here, and Jim, all less than 15 bigs. Matt only has 7 big blinds. I expect him to rip it in with just about any and everything at this point. Probably going to find an ace, maybe a queen jack of clubs, little suited connectors, depending on his position. But what seat was Mr. Matt in?
Matt's in seat 1.
Okay, he's in seat 1, so he's got almost a full round here. Free cards.
When I got that text, I was like, what? I texted back and I said, are you sure? And they said,
All right, we got Mr. Bart here, right to Ralph's left.
Big stack.
Bart Bogard, he is another pro.
Here we go. Action Ashley with a big hand, ace queen. But look at Todd, ace
Oh, no.
king.
She has run her stack up. Let's see what happens here.
There's a raise, quick raise. Looks like 100.
Unfortunately, Todd has ace king on the button. One of our chip leaders. Does he make it 300 or what does he do? Well, it shows he folded.
No.
I don't know what they're doing over there with the action tracker, but that cannot be right. He did not open fold ace king, guys. Ignore what you think you saw. That did not happen.
Yeah, and there's no way.
We are not in Candyland. Matt, okay, seat 1. Oh, there's Matt. Yep. Matt's another great guy. He plays here quite a
All
bit.
the time. Yeah.
He plays on your shift, huh?
Yeah.
He's a night owl.
Yep.
Okay.
I love the Night Owls. They're about to be a couple of them. I mean, they've been playing since noon. It's tough for people who are Night Owls to turn into day people. I can tell you for sure, but they've been out here. Vishal finally waking up with a hand, pocket queens.
He's been quiet.
Yeah, he hasn't had much. And Jonathan ace king suited.
2 big stacks.
This is interesting.
Jonathan is on the button. Vishal in super early position. A raise from early position seems much stronger than a raise from late position, obviously, because everybody realizes the same strategy we've been talking about. So a raise here from Vishal looks much stronger, like ace king, ace queen, aces, big pair.
See what Ashley decides to do with ace 4 suited.
3x'd it pretty much here for Vishal. It's going to get all the way. The only other player here is going to be Jonathan on the button. He's got a ton of chips. He only has ace high. Is he going to elect to call, or do we want to put some pressure on Vishal here?
This has got to be a re-raise.
This is John Bennett. these two players have the history. If you guys have been watching the live stream the entire time, these two have butted heads several times. Vishal called John down with king high at the beginning of the stream. John Bennett, I would say, has had the better of the exchanges thus far. We'll see what happens in this
This
hand.
is a re-raise. He's got a couple grays in his hand.
$300,000.
You think that? I think Vishal's got a re-raise here.
Yeah, he's got
think-
some. Both these players are playing so deep. It's not a rip here. You're still gonna probably put in the 4-bet if you want to raise.
Yeah.
Maybe make it 900.
You know what? But
or
but
a million.
remember, he just flatted last time he had pocket kings facing the re-raise. So he might elect to do that again. Although this time he's out of position. So we'll see if that affects something.
All right, he's trying to figure out what he has invested. How much more is it to call?
Looks like
150
calling
more. Yeah,
chips.
he's gonna call. Okay.
Okay. Classic flip here. Oh,
Flops top
the
sets.
nuts.
Obviously, he's got to check here. Yeah, he's praying that an ace or a king peels on the turn.
You got to think Jonathan thinks, well, as far as a flop that doesn't contain an ace or a king, it's not that scary, but a good check back from Jonathan.
Yeah, he did not put the
Yeah.
c-bet in. There's a lot of money in this pot. It would have cost him about 300,000 or so to c-bet. He elects to save it, and he's going to lose the minimum.
Wow, that's a great play. Does he get away from it right here?
What a small
100
bet here.
yeah,
It's
it's so small.
150. This is where you start kind of leveling, right? So in John's head, it's 150. Is it a sucker bet or is it a small bet trying to bluff? I want to see one more card.
Drawing dead. Hopes he doesn't. Oh,
Good card for John there.
yeah. Flush completes.
I don't know if Vishal is
Wow.
checking to entice a bluff or was he
Yeah.
really scared of the board there. I just think you got to bet for value, but
Worried Jonathan could be re-raising with a hand like ace king suited or ace jack suited that might have checked the nut flush draw, but
yeah, you're never going to check the nut
No,
flush
I
draw.
wouldn't
You're
think
always going to
so.
see bet there on the flop.
Yeah.
Not saying always, but if you're Vishal, you got to be thinking that. I think if you're Vishal, you got to bet the river for some value. Not saying it would have got paid, but either way, he's going to add to his stack. All right, we're at 65 viewers right now, guys. Thank you all for watching. Poker House Dallas, 35 in Regal Road. Check us out if you haven't been here.
that was a pretty awesome check back on the flop by Jonathan. I wonder what made him think like that. Not to go ahead with the C bet.
Well, he 3-bet Vishal before the flop, and Vishal calls, so he knows Vishal's strong. You have ace high at that point. You know you're probably beat. If not, you're sharing the same hand. If you got called by ace queen, you were beat on that flop. If you have the same hand, check, see what he does at the turn.
What's he gonna do with a hand like jacks or a hand like tens? You know, that puts those hands in a very tough spot, I'd say.
Ashley in early position. Ace king.
It's going around.
She's starting to find some hands here.
Chipping up over $1 million now.
Michelle rooting for Bart. Let's go, Bart. And Cody, Philip Walker. I don't know if he's trying to tag Philip in this thing or what, but really, really happy with the people that made the final two tables. I'm not going to say that I'm rooting against any of the other players, but a lot of these players that play in our room a lot, obviously very happy to give those guys these bigger portions of this money. Not that we'd have been disappointed to give to anybody else, but just very happy with the way this has turned out.
Couple
Ace
of
jack and
pocket
hijack.
pairs.
Yeah, and tens, sixes. Make a little money. And Ashley under the gun with 2 tens here. She just had ace king. Now she looks down at 2 tens. Things are starting to roll her way. She's almost up to $1 million in chips. I guess she was before she put that 110K in.
We'll see Vishal, I assume, go with the defend here.
Yeah, Ashley in early position.
Whoa.
What?
Whoa.
is he
No
doing?
way.
He was getting 3-1 on his money. There was 210,000. It cost him 70 to call. I mean, I don't know how you just
Yeah.
fold there, but anybody else agree with me in the comments? Is that the
Can't
that
fold
is
it.
a
What'd she make it?
strange fold there,
Wow.
considering his chip stack. I mean,
Yeah.
set mine. I don't get that, but okay. It was 3-1 on his money. It was about a 3x raise, pretty standard raise. You look down the big blind with the chip leader and
It
you have
was
a pair.
from early position
I
from
just don't get it.
Ashley, but
All right, Jonathan's calling it now. Paul is about to run hot, so trying to take Ashley's juju and give it over to Paul. Let's
all
see,
right,
Jonathan.
Let's see it.
One, two, three, and four calls.
Surely not Ashley again with pocket tens, right?
Another call. 8 calls.
Yeah.
9 checks.
We
Eric Watson says the table's being dominated by the Choctaw crew. Yeah, a lot of these players, they used to spend a lot of time at Choctaw.
King, queen, 10.
You know what?
3 moves, clubs, 10 spade.
Okay, it's not there.
Benny's
Kind of
getting the update on the action tracker. See what the graphics update to here shortly.
Yeah, we don't think Action Ashley has tens on account of she just checked her big blind when limped into by Vishal.
It's her and Vishal. He does have top pair here.
Can you take the 10 off and back down, please? Push the 10 up and back down.
To show.
No, she mucks.
What was the action on the turn? On the flop, I mean?
They bet 60,000, 9 full.
What about the flop action?
Flop, check, yeah.
All right, there's Paul. He has a rail. He doesn't know it, but he's got a virtual rail. Nobody here, they are not allowed to have their phones at the table, so none of them are really watching the stream. There's really no electronics or anything going on, so, but we are going to stream the final table. It will be in its own room, so they won't necessarily be able to watch it in that room, but we will stream it in the entire rest of the room, so all the cash game players can ooh and all. 7 deuce for the small and
Yeah,
the big
couple
blind
of 'em.
here. I don't know what the odds of that are, but
Ralph's
we've got
got
it going
jacks.
on. Paul under the gun has not started his run good, but here's Ralph with a big pair of jacks. Ralph has a very short stack. He's under 10 big blinds.
We're gonna see an all in here.
Rocking the fedora. Yeah, and Todd raised with ace-9, so I expect Ralph just to ship it.
135,000.
Glad to see Ralph making it this far.
5 goes all in.
There we go.
6 calls, 7
See if Todd goes ahead and puts in the rest of the calling chips here. It's another 250 to him.
He's got 1.8 million. He's definitely got the chips to splash around a little bit, but I hate to just give a good player chips for no reason.
Yep. Good laydown. Yeah, Ralph is usually a very patient player. Doesn't usually stick it in with a non-nutted hand.
Oh no,
so-
you know your ace-9 or
Yeah,
whatever
no
you raised
good.
with there's no good.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Bart, 39 big blinds for Bart. Bart is the player in seat 6.
Yeah.
He just joined our table a little bit ago. He's been on the stream, I think, once so far in this tournament. Well, I think one of our day ones, Bart was on the stream. 20, 40, and 40, everybody.
There's Ralph now with
100,000.
queens.
It costs these players 100,000 per round.
Some hands here.
John Bennett folds the 4s, open folds them. Queens for Ralph. He's just going to rip it in again.
Is he? No, I think he's just making it 200.
Okay. Double fist in the pinks there.
Yeah.
5 bet, 190,000.
190. He was too short. 190,000.
This is going to be a tough spot for Action Ashley, who has a super strong hand, an ace-queen suited.
Yeah, again, it goes back to the player you're playing.
Yes.
You're not only playing the cards, your cards, their cards, but it's also the player. She knows how tight Ralph is. She hates to see that raise was from him.
Gotta make a call here. Matt does not have much left, but good laydown on the Jack-9 suited.
Paul getting in that 10 big blind range after he folds his hand, so not happy about having to fold that. Definitely would have loved to went to a cheap flop with King 10, but not happening here.
Not a whole lot for Action Ashley. Bet and take it.
Yep, and she knows right now when Ralph ships it in at the flop, she knows he's probably not doing that with an ace-king. Possibly, but she knows he's probably got a big pair here. And
It's going to show.
she shows it, but she knows she was no good. Little did she know that her queen was dead, too.
Yeah.
5 big blinds for Matt in the 1 seat.
Well, he's got the button now, so he can last a little longer. So now at this point, we're starting
Take
to
a look
think
at the pay jumps. Yeah,
about
let me pull it up.
leveling up, laddering up.
That's a great point. Let me see where we're at, where we stand.
Ralph, back-to-back big pocket pairs.
Ralph has such a big pot there to stack that it's almost in John's. John a little annoyed he can't get his cards in the reader. All right, let me see if I can get my computer to work. We're stuck back here in the closet. I have no phone service. Okay, here it goes.
Looks like 15 remaining now. Of course, this is 10 minutes ahead of what we're seeing, but right now 15 players left. And that's
Yeah, and they just went on break. Of course, it'll be
Yep.
10 minutes from now, but
2250 locked up right now for all these players. Pay jump at looks like 13th, and then after 11th.
it's a couple quick jumps there.
Yeah.
It goes from 13th to 2250 to 25 to 3 to 35. So a couple of quick pay jumps. They're only about $500 pay jumps though, from 13th to really the final table when you hit 4,000, and then you go from the min cash at the final table being 4,000, 8th being worth 5,500, 7th 7,500. So really no pay jump worth noting. I mean, granted, $500 can make a decision. Can sway a decision one way or the other, but really, I don't see most players paying attention to that until we get to the final 6 or 7. When you start talking 20 to 30,000,
Right.
that's $10,000 pay jump.
50,000 up top. It's going to be tough to say that $500 is going to make a big impact on your decision to fold a pretty good hand to stay in another level. Jonathan considering defending the big blind for 60,000 more with the ace-9. Now Ashley gets it through. Raise and take it with an ace. That's been the theme.
Absolutely.
And now she's up to 27 big blinds.
You can hear a little bit of the table chatter out in the main room, getting loud out there.
Oh, pocket kings for Ralph. You've got to be kidding me.
All right, this is how you. I think they skipped Paul by a few seats. We were rooting for Paul. Somebody was rooting for Paul,
Yeah.
and it skipped him by 2 seats, and now Ralph has the run good.
Wow. And it's blind versus blind.
Yeah.
Jonathan's got a hand. Oh, Matt's
you
all in.
Ships it in with
Oh,
Queen
no. Well, I wonder what Jonathan is going to do. Probably going to fold. Yeah. Ralph.
He looks down. Is this
Don't
real?
slow roll him.
Yeah. Is this real life right now? Okay.
Yeah.
Sure. You want to shove it into me? I got 2 kings here. Good luck.
Queen Ace against King King. Queen
And unfortunate timing for Matt. Took a stand. Didn't have very many big blinds. Got to do something at point, but not the hand to do it on, Matt. Let's see what happens here.
Got an 8.
All right. So he's got a queen or an 8 now. There's still some running straights possible.
Not anymore.
Okay. Queen or an 8.
He's not stood up yet. Oh.
Oh my goodness. Queen 8 runs down Ralph's 2 kings. Unbelievable.
He had a feeling he was still in his seat with 1 card to come. Oh, Ralph, the sad grin.
Just cannot believe it. He looks up at him. Matt's definitely not sorry. There's no sorries in poker,
Nope.
but what a bad run out for Mr. Ralph. Unfortunately, it didn't cost him everything, but he still got a chip in a chair. I don't know what that did to his stack, but
So Matt shoved for a little over 200,000, and to start the hand, Ralph had, I believe, close to 900.
Yeah, Ralph
so
still
he's
has
still
like
good.
7. It looks he's there
looks like-
5,
yeah.
and 6.5 or so.
Yeah.
But anytime you can accumulate chips, you don't want to miss on that opportunity. And what a time to get it in with Queen 8. Wow. Okay, Matt gets the full double. We're on to the next hand. This is hand 92 of our live stream. The blinds are 20, 40, and 40.
the yellow chips for me when you're
And Andy and rooting for Ashley again here on the stream. And he is... What is it?
2, 3, fold.
King 8 suited. Gonna go for the steal here.
Yeah, on the button. It's folded around. I expect Bart to defend here, though. He knows exactly what John's doing. And he's got chips to defend. I don't see him folding here.
Getting 3-1. He's going to.
Yep. Always, pretty standard. You know the button's going to raise with possibly any 2 cards. I'm defending with ace-9 here. Let's see. There he goes. 8, 3, 9, 10. Bart out to a huge lead here. He is middle pair. Jonathan is with this flop.
Backdoor straight and flush draw possible, and of course the king. But
Bart checks, but he's not checking the fold. I'm assuming a check call here. He knows John can see bet. That's a big bet, though. That's 100K.
smaller than the pre-flop raise.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but I don't see Bart. I mean, you've called with ace-9. You've defended. You now hit middle pair. I don't think you can fold. I think you got
Of
a check
course.
call. Yep. And then it's going to go check, check on the turn. I'm going to play this out for you, all right? Yep. it's gonna
Yeah,
go-
this is definitely a check spot. You would think. Because now Jonathan doesn't have, he didn't turn a flush draw. He didn't turn a straight draw. He's now just got king high. And if his opponent does have a 10, of course.
Check, check. Now Bart has a decision. Depending on what comes, yeah, it's a blank. Do I want to lead here for value, or do I want to check call? He's going to lead for value. He At this point, he knows his ace-9 is good.
6 bet, 125,000.
A lot of missed draws on this flop. And Jonathan doesn't really block any of them. So there's a decision to be made here. It's not a big bet at all. It's very small. It's saying, call me. But Jonathan knows that. 125,000 into almost 500. Well played from both players.
Yeah, that was pretty ABC. I mean, that's textbook. Pretty easy to call that one out there.
few hands left, and then we should see the break coming up. At the break, there are just 15 players left, so final table will be coming soon.
8 full. 9 full.
Next big one. She's
8, 9, 1, 2, full.
Todd's got the deuces in the hijack. Let's see if he elects to open that up. He does.
Jim here in the big blind with 10 bigs.
Yeah, you got to think, yep.
Yeah,
That's
rip it
exactly
here.
what I was going to think. Yeah, no way Todd calls this, right?
No, he's got, it's a quarter of your stack.
Yeah.
Yeah, he folds. And Jim's going to pick one up here before the break. Players are on break. Look for them to color up. We've been at this stream for a while. We've been live for 3 hours now. We're going to shut this stream down, guys. We are going. Actually, no, we're not. We're going to keep it going. We have 60 viewers, 62 viewers. We don't want you guys to go anywhere. We are on break, though. They will be on break. I think it's about a 15-minute break. We're going to keep it going, keep the stream up. We're going to play some commercials for you. You're going to see a lot of not much going on here. Oh, I'm sorry. They're going to get one more hand in, it looks like here. Not quite ready for break, guys. Don't go anywhere just yet. Dylan Herrick, let's go, Ralph. All right, reeling for Ralph on the virtual rail here.
Here's Paul with his first hand that he's looked down at a while. 12 big blinds, it looks like. And this might be the spot for ace-jack offsuit. Well, we need to update the graphics here because, let's see. Okay, so Paul is under the gun +1 with ace-jack offsuit, and you got to think this could, yeah, here it is. Paul's all in, ace-jack offsuit, and it looks like it's going to fold around to Ashley, who's got a pair, pocket pair. She's got a decision to make. This could be a big spot here. Pocket sevens.
Paul ripped it from early position.
Yep.
Right before the break. If you're Ashley, do you just fold here?
If I'm Ashley,
go
I fold.
get some food, take
Yeah.
a break, clear your head.
Yeah, this would cost me half my stack, you know, and Paul, of course,
He's been playing pretty snug, actually.
Yeah.
He hasn't been getting out of line.
Yeah.
She's trying to put him on a range here, and
Sevens aren't doing that great against
it's a
it.
pair, or it's
Yeah.
ace king, ace queen, ace jack,
Yeah.
something like that. And
I don't think he does this with a low pair. I think that's a great fold. Yeah. I don't think he does that with a, fours or threes. There's not a whole lot I think she's beating. I think there's a lot she's flipping with.
All
And
right.
I think there's a lot she loses to.
everybody that's on the stream, don't go anywhere just yet. We're going to keep streaming. We have a final table here in the next couple of hours, guys. Over $160,000 on the line in our $250,000 free roll. We are going to hang out a little bit here. We're going to stretch our legs. We'll be back with you guys here in about 10 minutes. They're on a 15-minute break. Let me show you a commercial of all the beautiful amenities we have to offer you here at Poker House Dallas. We are at 35 and Regal Row. Sam Rayburn and myself will be back with you here in about 10 minutes, but check out our video in the meantime.
First thing you notice is the atmosphere, the quality of the tables and the chairs. As I came through, they said, "Oh, we got to give you a tour of the place." They showed me around. Whenever you have several details like that, it starts to add up and just creates a better experience.
This place is absolutely gorgeous. I think they did wonderful with the design and everything. It's just very comfortable.
As a server, I'm gonna handle all of your needs, food, snacks, coffee. If you bring your own alcohol, we will be here to serve you guys.
It's brand new, as you can see, and I like chargers on the table. That's new for me. Come play. It's gonna be a great time. The building is absolutely gorgeous. It just has a great open area, for people to just hang out, have a good time. The management is focused on just creating a positive experience for everyone.
We're going to have an armed guard at the front, making sure no one brings any weapons in, make it safe for everybody inside.
Their promotions are really starting to bring people in, and as it grows, it's definitely going to compete with the other rooms in the area and probably overtake them.
We have some of the best tournaments going on, some of the best cash games as well.
Back to back. Ace king. Then I got ace king. And then I had
hands on the roll last night. Did she? And today we get on that table over there. This guy with the beard, big beard, he dealt me two, so I'm gonna save the other hand. Yeah. And when he sat down the next time, I said, well, it'll make up for last time. I gotta deuce the first three hands. 5 deuce, all three hands. Did you win with any of these deuces? No. Hell no. Well, I got news for him. When he first sat down and he gave me the 5 deuce of club, I come in for 100,000. Whoa! Before he part had a rebound. And ace king in the big blind. Well, I didn't go any further with it. But then I finally, I had king queen. Well, I don't usually even play that thing. You gotta play the tournaments once in a while. Anyway, I just made it 100,000. Ace come on the board. I just said, well, I'm afraid he doesn't have an ace. And then just moved in and he had ace jack. Oh, shit. All right, let's go up this one now. All good. They're all in the 19 for your box. All right. Race off's already done? Yep. We're also going to take care of some of these peaks in play. Whatever you want to do. So that one. Perfect. Good for you. So those are ready to go in the 9 seat. Those yellow. 2, 40, and 25. They said they already did the race. I mean, it's doing fine. Like, it's only 45. Lost connection like 4 times the past 2 days. Perfect. All right, take 1 barrel of those. Actually, I mean, the 4 stacks would be like a sign. Take maybe 1 barrel of your hate when you pick a bunch of chips off at this level. Because I like to think they got chips. I know. So, perfect. 1 barrel at this side. I'm out on yellow chips. All right. Oh, I'm sure you got 2 barrels of water. That's 20,000. I couldn't. I'm like, hey, sir, can I get a rack of those? He's like, I don't really want to. It's bad luck. It's a circle block. You know, put it near the now. 2 minutes later, he busted out with these things. He's like, it's bad luck with you. I'm like, I'm sorry. It's just a lot of chips on the table, you know? Yeah. Close right now. All right, we're done. Nobody was betting the minions. Well done. All right. 4 minutes to go. Good job. Jerry getting cute on Walnut Hill. She got here just about out there. She wanted to come out with 37. All right. We have manifold stacks now. This is going to go to. I saw that sitting there. I decided I knew how to feel. That's another run good right there. Yeah, that's just wild sitting back there. I knew it was somebody. Can you open it? Absolutely. All right, have a good one. You too, people. Have a good night.
We're just now. Yeah, I got 5 minutes. About 2 minutes.
Yeah, it's 2. Yeah, I can't take 2 minutes. It's fine. It's awesome. It's actually probably going to be less than this one here.
All right, guys. This is Sam back here with y'all as the players are returning from break. I believe the blinds are going to be 25, 50, and 50. So they're getting up there. Stacks are getting short.
All right, all right, all right. I am back. We still have just a couple of minutes left here. Actually, I lied. We're going right into it here.
Back with some hands here. 25, 50, 50. Look at Matt down with 7 big blinds, a little over. Paul with 11. Oh, we had the chip counts up there for a little bit.
All right, and I think we took a pause here. I think Ashley was wondering about her color up. I think they paused the clock here. We just started, but we're going to pause it. I'm going to make sure everybody was colored up correctly. It's been a long day. I think Ashley may have miscounted there a little bit, but no big deal. We want to make sure that everything is right. Apparently it is. We're going to move on here. Bart giving her a hard time, razzing her a little bit there, but it's been a long day.
Yeah, seen a lot of great hands here so far. Ace-King not doing too well. It's been beaten a couple times by Ace-10, Ace-Jack. A lot of players catching their cards on the river. Matt, we saw that just a little bit ago.
Oh,
the Queen
huge.
8 against Ralph's Kings. Yeah,
poor Ralph here. Todd opening it up here in early position with the King Queen, getting it through. Todd down to 1.5. I think he had nearly 2 million earlier, but big swings when the blind when the blinds are 25, 50, 50.
Again, we're down to the final 2 tables. I believe there's just 15 players left at most. Could be even fewer than that now.
That's correct. It was, I believe we have 8 at this table. Is that right? We have 8 players, and then the other table had 7. Homer is saying she does that every time. Saying that Ashley miscounted there. And William Smith asking if we're going to stream longer than 4 hours to catch the final table. We are going to stop our live stream and start a brand new live stream so that it will be on its own stream for the entire final table, guys. So we'll have to jump off and jump back on. But yes, Sam, Ralph has 2 10s here with, 12 big blinds?
So Ralph has probably been on the live stream table for about 16 to 20 hands, and he has picked up jacks, queens, kings, and now 10s.
There's his nemesis, though. Look, Queen 8 in the big blind. What did he get it in with? Kings against Queen 8?
Yeah, you're not gonna continue
Paul's
there
not
if you're
gonna
Paul.
do it.
Yeah, we've seen those Ralph hands. Queens and kings, I believe, were shown. I think the one he raised with jacks got through, but
Ralph might need to try a different fedora.
yeah. No, are you kidding me? This one's giving him all the great hands.
Yeah, he has run pretty deep in this tournament, so
Yeah.
hard to say it's
Yeah.
unlucky at this point. Michael asking what the current payout is.
2250.
See if I can get our graphic back up there.
I think 2250. $22.50 is not bad when you're in from anywhere from 0 to just a couple hundred. We have is that correct? Is that an all in for 800,000 with Ace 4 offsuit? Surely not, right?
Yeah, Jonathan's going to rip it under the gun here. 817,000. What is it? 20 big blinds, 19 big blinds.
That's a lot for not that strong of a hand.
It's the best hand right now, fortunately for him.
I guess so.
It's probably going to get through because 817 is a sizable bet.
I mean, if that's accurate, I don't like it at all. I mean, there's a lot of time left. So you can be a little pickier when it comes to a 16 plus big blind shove than Ace 4 off. Matt, however, has a kind of a pretty hand. He's only got 7 big blinds, but looks pretty strong coming from under the gun.
Paul here has to put all his chips in the middle if he wants to continue. He's not going to do it. Todd's going to fold. John Bennett's going to get this one through, and it's going to be at about 942,000 after this hand.
Good math, Smokey. Two big stacks. Vishal's not with us anymore. He got moved out into the other table, but Bart and Todd up there, 1.8, 1.7 million chips respectively.
All right, there's 14 players remaining. It's $22.50 for 14th place. It's a $250 pay jump. The 13th and 12th will receive $2,500. So a little pay jump here, $250. Not enough to for any of these players. I know most of these players here. Not enough for any of these guys to really fret or worry about. They definitely aren't going to be worried about any kind of pay jump in the near future. That's for sure. Not a lot working in this hand here, Sam. Going to fold over to the button. Paul here is very short. Need 2 cards from the button. What's Paul going to do?
Yeah, I mean he's gonna fold there.
He folds.
You don't ever want to get.
Come on, Paul. Let's go. Get it in. You got to make a stand.
You don't want to make your stand with 8 high.
That's true.
Oh. Actually, 8 high would have been in really bad shape here. 8 deuce would have flopped bottom 2 against Todd's top 2.
Yeah, you saw the slow roll, right? Yes. But now you know that he took him for
Oh, and Jonathan's going to lead here, so Todd's going to get some chips out of John in this hand.
Yeah, raising.
Yeah, raise and fold.
Now got a couple players in the single-digit big blind mark.
Yeah, unfortunately, the blinds are at 25, 50, and 50. That means you got to pay $125,000 tax every time it comes around. Doesn't take long when the blinds are at this level. I mean, 10 big blinds is 500,000. A million is only 20 big blinds at this point. So we were oohing and all when players were at a million, but now that's only 20 big blinds.
Oh, there's queens for John. Pocket queens.
Ralph is in the big blind with king, queen. I'm going to tell you what happens here. They're going to get it all in.
You think Ralph is going to call
And
it?
there's going to be an 8, 9 on the flop. 10 on the turn. And going to brick the river here.
Well, that's awfully clairvoyant of you to predict that. Unless you have some inside intel. But I don't see Ralph getting this in here with king, queen, huh?
Who's got 11 big blinds?
Yeah. Wow. That surprises me.
All right, let's see how close I can flop this thing. Oh my! There's
Oh my
I
God.
predicted the 10 on the turn though. I was one street off for the 10, but all right, Mr. John Bennett's gonna stand up here. Oh, there he goes. He's gonna act like he's out, putting the reverse juju on Ralph. Sits back down, wins the pot. 1.5 million, just like that for John. And now, did they eliminate Ralph? I think that got him.
Yeah.
I think he is out. They're gonna verify the stacks here. I think he is gone.
I think if I was Ralph, I probably would have waited for a little bit stronger of a hand, maybe a bigger ace, so you're not totally dominated by ace king or ace queen. But I can understand.
I'm not sure
the
he's
blind
still.
versus
Oh, there.
blind. Yeah, he's
Is
still
he
there.
done?
Oh, he's got.
Maybe he's collecting his stuff, or
No,
maybe he's
no.
still in.
Is that him holding chips, or is that John?
That's John. No, that's definitely Ralph's hand. All right, so he's still in. I was happened to be walking by the table when that hand happened. So.
I figured. You like spoiling it.
I know,
No.
but I was just gonna see how long I could lead you on for.
There's an all-in with an ace. Yeah, that's the spot for Matt. 7 big blinds. Got to go with it. Think Ralph might. No, he's still got a little more chips. I don't know. 7 big blinds for Ralph. He's got an ace.
Yeah, I hate to be the caller in this spot. Don't mind getting it in, but to call, yeah, good fold there.
Get through.
Big difference in calling and fold, in betting and calling, obviously. Jonathan is our aggressor at this table. Jim only has 6% aggression frequency.
That's not surprising at all. He's been playing very tight. Very
Have we been
good.
stuck on this
Yeah.
screen?
Yes.
All right, y'all know the drill. Hopefully when we shut this down for the final table, I will have that fixed. Yeah, Law, just seeing your thing. Sorry, we messed up again back here. Give us a few minutes, it'll start switching. We assure you when the final table comes, we're going to stop this stream. We're going to start it all over. We're going to get it going right while they're on their little break and their redraw. So we'll have its own little YouTube video of the final table. So all 70 plus viewers, when we end this, when we go to a final table, we are not ending the stream. You just got to refresh your page and click on the live again. We want it to be its own little live video. So we're not there yet, though. We still got what, 13 players?
See if Bart decides to attack Jim blind versus blind with 8 high.
14 players remaining.
Yep. Good play by Bart. He knows Jim's a tight player. He knows he's a short stack, only calling with a strong hand. So any 2 there.
Paul's got alligator blood.
Yeah.
He's been, I don't want to do, but he's been hanging around. Really been picking his spots well, picking up the big blinds and the antes. Hasn't gone into a lot of big showdowns, just been picking the blinds off and staying alive.
There's a hand for Jim. Not much else.
Ralph, what are you talking about? Ralph's got the Choctaw nuts. Choctaw nuts here for Ralph. Let's see what he does. Expecting a big raise pre-flop. Paul, okay. Paul,
No.
ace, no. Thought about
he
it.
knows better.
Jonathan. Just got some new chips. No, the nuts is not good enough for Mr. Ralph.
Bart not doing it with any 2 on the button this time. Yeah.
Oh, he just shifts it into Ashley.
Yeah. 10 big blinds.
And Ashley said, where did that come from? All I have is a 10-6. Todd's our chip leader. Todd and Bart now, 1.8. It's where we've kind of been stuck. We've been stuck at 1.8, the chip leader, for a while now.
Matt.
Oh, they moved
Headed-
Matt.
yeah.
Okay, they must have lost a player out there.
So seven on each table.
Yeah, we are at 14 still. 10 minutes from now, we're still at 14, so it's going to slow down a little bit here.
Go King 10 suited for Todd under the gun. I'd expect a raise here. Yep.
165,000. 4 fold. 5 fold.
Todd is one of our chip leaders. King 10 of clubs, going to raise it up from early position. 165, a little over 3x.
It's going to put Paul in a tough spot here in the big blind. Is that 350 to start the hand?
Yes.
Yeah. So.
No, 350 right now.
Oh, okay.
After he puts his blind
okay.
and his ante in.
Yeah. Tough to relinquish that 100,000, but you got to do it. I agree with him.
But he only has 350K right now. He's going to be in the small blind.
Yeah.
So he'll have 325 effective.
So now we're talking about obviously any pocket pair. Once you get to the small blind, or I'm sorry, once you get to that 7 big blind mark, you're thinking about any ace. You're thinking about your offsuit broadways, your suited connectors, that kind of stuff.
He's looking for a spot between now and the next time the blind gets around to him to get it in. And it's going to depend on what the people do in front of him, the action, all that good stuff. But he's looking for a double up. He is in desperation mode.
See if Jim tries to steal from the cutoff here. Nope. This is definitely a shove blind versus blind.
Oh, yeah. You got a king here. You've got to rip it in, Paul.
Yeah.
Yep.
Nice play. Nice play.
Snap full from Todd. Look at Paul playing pretty ABC, standard, good poker. All right, that's not the graphic I'm looking for, but it will show you that there's 18 left.
But there's only 14.
It would have had to be like, okay, I'm in for 50 and he's got 9. All right.
The hands are coming pretty fast now.
Yeah, the 90.
As we wind down to just one table.
It may help if I connect to the internet there. Update, it's actually 13 players left. So we're going to get Eric Anderson back on the phone here between when we shut this down for the final table stream. And I'm going to get him to
all in from
fix
Ralph.
this for me.
We don't know what he has, but he's all in. Now we do. We know he's got ace-8 offsuit. And Paul's on the button with ace-9 suited. This could be, I don't know, versus Ralph. This is an interesting spot because we've seen Ralph have a pretty tight shoving range. Obviously, he called the all-in with king-queen offsuit, and that was table. That was shown. But as far as shoves go, we've seen him shove kings and queens, I think, to the table.
It is Ralph from early position.
Yes.
He's under the gun.
Yes,
so
I think if you're Paul here, obviously we see that he's ahead, but I think this is a fold here. Yeah, I think
and
that's
you still
the
have
right.
2 players left behind you. Not super worried about them, but
although
there is
Jonathan
always
might call here with ace deuce, being the big stack. I would think not.
Yeah, that's a 20% of a stack.
Yeah. Yeah. Great point. It is Ralph from under the gun, so.
All right, I'm just going to get rid of the graphic there until we get Eric on the phone. But there's Paul. It's been a showdown 50% of the time. I think that has to do with being short stack.
Yeah.
That number surprises me, I guess, actually. 50%,
Yeah.
I thought it'd be a lot lower. But he's had to go to showdown because he's got it in a few times with folds, right? So
Right. A lot of nothing here. Don't think anyone's going to make any moves here.
Todd's on the button. Any 2 cards? No.
No. Jonathan might work it against Ralph here, but is king 3 strong enough for 8 big blinds? Yeah, looks like it. It's not strong enough for Ralph, though.
No, that leaves Ralph with about 4 big blinds. Eight big blinds. Oh, he has 400K. We're at 50. Okay. Todd's still the chip leader here. We were very close to
Here
the
we
big
go.
money right here.
Here's a couple of hands. We got Jim with king queen suited and Bart with ace king offsuit in the big blind. This is the spot for, oh, here it is. Here it is. Jim's all in, and he's going to get called by Bart.
2, 3, 4, 4.
Here it is. Jim's going to be in rough shape. We might lose another one here. At risk.
Ace king versus king queen of Jim. 2 spades for Jim's hand. Bart does have the ace of spades.
Needs a queen. He found it.
Wow, queen in the window. Jim is taking a huge lead in this hand. Bart's going to need an ace and an ace only at this point. Oh
Now
no,
a
or a
jack.
jack. Ace or jack.
Couldn't get there.
10. So queens and tens for Jim. Going to get the full double here.
Continues the bad run for ace king at this table. It's been a rag. Oh, that's big for Jim. That just put him over 1.3 million in chips into the top 3 at this table. Probably top 5 in the tournament now. Yeah. Ashley's observing that too. Ace king no good.
Who lost to a 3-outer?
Ace king has lost to a 3-outer.
It's gotten crushed.
Yeah. Ralph's all in. Jim's going to call him with ace king. Ralph dominated here with ace 8 suited. Yeah, we could see that coming. But we'll see. Ace king has, as we've noted, had a pretty poor record here. So now Ralph at risk. He needs an 8. No 8 there. Could hit a couple of clubs. There's a club.
Okay, that gives him a lot of outs now.
Deuce can chop for him.
Best card in the deck for him almost. Bricks out the river, but man, Ralph just could not get anything going here at the feature table. Was second best, lost a huge hand with kings against queen 8, all in pre-flop. So tough to come back from a hand like that. He did stick around. He made a few pay jumps, but I'm sure we'll see Ralph out here pounding the cash games. Great player, great guy.
Absolutely.
Glad to have you.
Absolutely. He's super funny, too. He cracks me up, man. Looks like they're down to just 6 here. Maybe 12 left now, or 13. 6 here at the final table. It leaves Paul the short stack. He's under the gun now.
He's going to need to find a hand.
Yeah,
and
9
soon.
big blinds.
See what he's got here. Oh, that's
there it is. Yeah, it should get through, too.
Let's see. How quick do the chips go in the middle? Immediately.
Yeah.
I'm all in, he says. I don't know that he gets called here.
Nope.
It may get all the way through. Nobody.
Yep. Pretty quickly. Plus another 125,000, so.
He's got to put it right back in the middle, though. He is coming at the big blind this hand, so unfortunately that just buys you another round.
Yep.
At some point, you got to get called and get a double up. You have to if you're Paul. You hope you get it in there with like jacks and somebody calls you with 8s, or maybe you have ace king, they have ace queen, something like that. Not a lot working in this hand. We do only have 6 players at this table now.
Jim's got a big stack, so it'll be interesting to see if he changes his dynamic from being very tight to now that he's got 1.8 million in front of him after taking down Ralph and getting the double up through Jonathan, someone, I believe. So we got the raise from Jonathan here, Jack 7 suited. That's going to get through.
I agree with Jonathan Devane over here in our stream. We just mentioned it, how Paul's putting on a clinic. He said a master class. I'm going to call it a clinic on picking your shove spots.
Yeah.
I mean, he has maneuvered the short stack gracefully. He's still in this tournament. I know he only has 9 big blinds, but he's picking his spots perfectly. He's not blinding out. He's actively picking spots, and they've been the best spot. Of course, it only takes one spot to lose and you're eliminated, but so far so good for Paul.
Right.
Let's just see if he can finally get somebody to have second best where he can get a double up here.
Right, and the only spot that he's picked that he was well behind
here,
was
he
that,
has deuces here.
Yeah.
Let's see. You're shorthanded. You're 6 players. That makes a huge difference as opposed to playing against the full table.
See what happens here with.
We know if
Action Ashley decides to do anything from the button.
If it folds to him, he's going to get in against Todd.
No, Jim's going to play. Here, this is kind of a. Does he just? Yeah, he did raise. I think this is definitely a fold here for Paul, facing the raise from Jim. I would be surprised if he shoved here.
He does have a tight image working for him.
Yeah.
And if you're going to get anybody to fold at this table, Jim has been playing pretty tight himself.
Yeah, but will he fold? He's thinking about it. Remember, when he had pocket jacks,
I don't think he will
pretty
fold.
Quickly. He shoved pretty quickly. Here, he looks like he's agonizing over it. So
I don't think Jim will fold because of the amount of the pot and what it's going to be left to call.
I don't think he's going to. Yeah, I think
okay.
Excellent laydown. Excellent laydown. You got to think if Jim's raising, especially now that he's got a big stack. He's got a real hand. I'm surprised.
Todd calls here. Todd defends with 9-6. Okay. 2 big stacks here. No love for Todd. Jim's ace high still out in front. Standard C bet. And he's going to collect the chips. And he said he can't fold the deuces there.
Oh, I think you can against Jim. I think if it's against Action Ashley, maybe go with it. But
the bad thing about deuces is your opponent at least has 2 overs.
Exactly.
So no matter what, the best case scenario you're flipping. Worst case scenario you're drawn to 2
exactly.
deuces.
He can wait a little bit longer. I mean, 9 big blinds is low, but it's not that low.
Well, what's that low?
I would say
5 to 7.
5 to 7, yeah, yeah. When you really have to start getting
20
in
big
with some
blinds
marginal
is
stuff.
low for me. He's got 9-6 now. Of course, I think Ashley's going to take his move from him. She's in the cutoff with an ace. Probably going to raise, try to pick up the blinds and the antes.
See if she just rips it here. No, small raise. Yeah, does Jonathan defend? Jonathan, if he's going to defend 9-6, he's got to defend King 6, right?
Wasn't John defending the last hand? It was.
You're right. You're right. Well, either way, he's going to defend.
King 6 versus Ace 9. Pair for Jonathan here. Open-ended straight draw for Ashley.
I wonder if he's considering a lead here. Yeah, he is. Guess he's targeting that his range is going to be stronger than hers, and then Ashley snap all in with the draw, the 2 overs and the draw. Wow, well played by Ashley.
Yeah, and she had her mind made up.
Yeah,
when
that
flop came.
That
she
was going in.
Yeah, she got it in quick.
So you see how John, he thought he had the range advantage, and I mean he did, but Ashley showed a lot of strength there.
Ashley at 20 big blinds. Jim out in front of the pack here at this table with 41 big blinds. Paul still around 9. I feel like he's had 9 the entire day.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was maybe 12 or 11 when he came. Then he got that double up with the ace 10. 9s for Jim.
Jim is a
Deuces
chip
for
leader.
Paul. Oh, okay. This.
Yeah, he'll be saved by Jim because Jim's going to raise those, so Paul will be able to fold deuces.
Yeah.
If you don't get it in the other spot, you don't get it in this one
it-
because you just raised from early position. So I don't see why you would get it in here. And
Yeah, good fold. It's the exact same spot, pretty much.
Bart not interested in defending with an 8-6. Bart down to 19 big blinds himself. All right.
Pocket sevens. Oh, king queen. This is going to be it for Paul in terms of he's going to shove, and I think Todd is probably going to call him. Yeah, this is the spot.
Paul does have enough chips that Todd could justify a fold here. I mean, it's almost $500,000. It's a third of your stack, and you got players behind you.
Yeah, Todd. Okay, so Todd just sighed and then asked how much.
Because he knows Paul's only been getting it in good. So,
well, does he know? Because we haven't seen. We haven't seen the only hands that we've seen Paul table was that ace 10 when he was up against ace king. Oh man, it's a big laydown for Todd.
yeah, I don't mind it if you're Todd. I mean, it's a big. I mean, if you lose that pot, it's detrimental to your stack. Another little pickup for Paul. 10 bigs now. Unfortunately, they got to go right back in the pot. Your 6-handed, the blinds are coming around really quick now.
Yep.
I don't know if we need to dock Paul's pay for not wearing a Poker House hoodie or what. He's got OSU. We're gonna if he makes the final table, it's definitely gonna have to go to a Poker House hoodie. What's he thinking?
Go poke, Smokey.
All right, Bart here on the button, gonna raise it up. Ace 10.
It's gonna get
$60K to call. He's probably gonna make it 150. 135.
175, I think. Yeah.
175. There's your VPIP. Paul, 14%. Bart actually has a lower VPIP than Paul. Of course, Paul's had to shove it in a few times because he's short, I guess. So that makes sense. But
yeah, he's been playing pretty tight. Oh, queens for Jonathan. King 10 for Paul.
yeah, I don't think, I mean,
Let's see here. All in, yeah.
yeah, basically John's going to save Paul here. I mean, by ripping it, such a strong move. Don't see Paul calling off with King 10 the way he's been playing thus far.
Nope. Oh, he wants a count.
He's got twice as much, Paul.
Yeah, yeah.
All right, I'm going to see how many chips he has, and then I'm going to fold. Paul back down to his... He had too many chips. He can't play right. He had too many. He's got to get back down to 8 big blinds so he can masterfully work his way through this field. I couldn't believe they let him off the Super Trooper set this long so he could come play in the tournament, but...
Referring to the mustache, huh?
It just looks like the guy, just in general, just a skinnier version.
Yeah.
Todd here.
Ace 10.
Might just fold around to him.
Yeah,
honestly.
hope Paul doesn't get any ideas with Queen 6.
Well, we've seen...
No.
Oh,
Yeah.
man, Paul's just playing super good right now. Picking his spots perfectly. 30, 60, and 60. $150,000 every time it comes around. You're six-handed. The blinds come around really soon.
King 5 suited for Paul. That's getting a little closer with 9 big blinds. I don't think he's going to do it. He's got something to think about, but I don't think it's going to go in here. I think he's going to be waiting for a bigger ace. Wow, he is going to do it. And Jonathan could call him with ace 6, but I don't know. He is live, but he knows Paul's going to be shoving wide. He knows that there's going to probably be some suited connectors in that shoving range. There's probably going to be some obviously better aces. Probably some low pocket pairs as well that he's doing okay against. This would be a good call from Jonathan.
Yeah, it's for a large portion of his chip, so it is a big decision.
It's tough.
It's a
There's
tough
definitely
decision.
better spots for him. A call.
Yeah, he
wow,
calls.
okay.
Good call.
So Paul is at risk here.
But it's still 60-40, so, I mean, even if you're Paul.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, you got to double up at some point.
Two live cards.
So.
At risk, slightly behind. Standing up.
Give us a graphic here.
Here it comes. Oh, we've already got the turn. He's hit a 5.
Paul has hit a 5 on the flop. Out flopping John. Queen no good. Gonna need an ace. He sits back down.
He's got it.
Benny went over to talk to the table, so he missed a little bit there. We were a little slow rolled, but Paul gets the full double up. From behind. I honestly thought he would get full double up slightly ahead. He was behind. He caught up really quick on the flop, and it holds. He's got a big smile.
Living right.
And that is going to take John Burnett out of the tournament.
No.
Did he just tap the table and walk off?
No, he's not out. He had him covered, right? Yeah.
No, he is eliminated. So,
are you sure they're not just moving him? Paul was the shortest stack at the table. Because he never got the double up from before, and Jonathan never lost any chips. Before the hand, the graphics showed that Jonathan had 1.3 million in chips. So I think he might have just been moved to the other table.
All right, we got a little delay here in the action tracker. They haven't had a break all day. These two have been locked in. Been doing a great job. We've messed up a few hands here and there, but overall, great job. I don't know. Paul has a ton of chips now. I think he eliminated him from the tournament. Let me see how many we have left.
Well, because Paul was a short stack. He had 9 big blinds the whole time, and he didn't get a full double up until then. So I think Benny might have told him to, but maybe. That's only the case if the graphic was off, because the graphic showed Jonathan with 1.3 million in chips. Big raise from Todd.
We are 5-handed. Is that right?
Yep. Looks like
they wouldn't have moved him then.
Yeah.
Right.
So then the graphic was off then.
Well, if it was 6 and 4, then we get 5 and 5. But I think the graphic was off. I think the way he tapped the table, I think he was eliminated.
Yeah. It certainly looked like that.
Brandon's asking, how can you not see if John is still in? I could walk out there and see if he's still in. We are actually in a commentating booth. We are only seeing what you guys are seeing right here. I think our action tracker maybe had it. He's not in here anymore. So I believe we are at 5 and 5 at each table.
raise from Bart. Take it down.
Yeah, 5-handed ranges. I mean,
Yeah. Wide.
King 7's
It's a monster.
premium
Yeah.
5-handed.
16 big blinds now for Paul. And now Ashley down to 12. No one super short, though. Here's pocket 5s for Ashley. Under the gun raise from Todd. See if she just elects to go all in here. Yeah. Here it is. And after Paul gets out of the way, Todd has a decision to make because he made a large raise. But he gets away from it real quickly.
All right, I went and checked for you, Brandon. Yeah, he was eliminated. The chip counts were a little wrong. I think what happened is earlier for about 5 minutes we had the big blind ante wrong, so maybe a few of the chips got messed up there, but we will definitely have them right. We are down to 11 players out there right now, so they need to lose 2 players. We'll go to a final table. We'll stop this stream. We'll restart it. We'll verify all the chip counts again, make sure everybody's put in. Everything is good to go. Make sure my camera's switching. And we'll have a great action-packed final table for you. Bart here under the gun. King Jack, premiums 5-handed. Ashley here, ace 4 on the button. Now Bart has not been raising at all. I mean, his VPIP was the lowest at the table. So ace 4 against Bart, not looking that great right now.
Yeah, Ashley has better spots here. Looks like not a huge poker face on her. She kind of exposed. Yeah.
Yeah, A1 UTV. It's 6 and 5. I'm sorry, we got 6 on the main floor, 5 in here. I said 5 and 5, but it's 6 and 5. 11 remaining. Master Lynn, there is $55,000 up top. King Jack getting outflopped here by Jack 7. I mean, our hands that are just coming from behind. Get it in bad, and you are going to win today. This is ridiculous.
Todd went ahead and led out into Bart. Should see a fold here.
Yeah, he donk bet. I think you got to let. I mean, if you take the pot down right here, it's a win. But if you think your hand's good, you let him. You incentivize him to bluff.
I don't think you can call here. I think your only other move is all in. But I mean, Bart knows that Todd cannot be that strong if he's going to go ahead and donk bet. Because if Todd flops the set, if he flops 2 pair, you got to think he's going for the check raise or the check.
Those are 100K chips. This is a raise here.
This is a raise. That's yeah. If you're going to continue, it has to be in the form of a raise.
Bart.
But Todd's going to snap call. This is something else. He thinks he's ahead, and he's correct.
Oh, and that's
it's kind of a brick. Bart has.
I mean, there's no thing. It's just a snap check from Todd here.
Does Bart have to just rip it here or give up? Do you give up here if you're Bart?
You've got to give up. I mean,
I think so too.
If it's an 8 of diamonds, I think you rip it.
Check back.
But yeah.
Hopefully you can. Just a total brick. Todd probably going to go to showdown here.
Todd's probably going to lead here. I mean, maybe we just check. No, he wants to go to showdown as cheap as possible.
Yeah, Bart knows that. Bart can put him on pretty much exactly the hand he has.
Yeah, but after Bart checks the turn.
All in.
Oh.
Did he say all in?
Yes, he said all in.
Oh my gosh. What a play. This is the play of the stream so far. If this gets through.
I don't know if it will. You check the turn. It looks like a bluff at this point.
Oh, he did. He got it through. Wow.
Wow.
You got to think why is Todd going to fold there if he called the flop? He called the flop raise like that. Wow.
Snap called after getting re-raised and then just
2 bricks.
Okay, well.
Wow.
What a hand by Bart. I thought it looked like a bluff on the river after you checked the turn back.
Yeah. The move there, I mean, especially for such a blank card like the offsuit 8.
I love the raise pre-flop by Bart. I mean, after the flop by Bart.
Yeah, that was great.
And then
Wow.
Todd snap calls
That's
him.
some
We were
real
out of
poke.
our minds, but the hand just played out in such a weird way.
Here we go. We got a couple of hands here.
Everybody's got something except for Bart.
See what Jim does here.
Definitely coming in for a raise here. Probably 150. $160.
I wonder if Todd goes all in here. Yep.
All right, Todd just rips it on him.
Oh. Decision time for Jim. It's going to cost him another 600 plus.
It's a huge bet. It's 800,000, and I mean, I know you got 1.8, but this is 40% of your stack.
I think if I'm Jim, I lay this down. Because he knows that you know that that he's been raising him.
Yeah,
by a
Todd.
good lay down. Yeah.
Todd's pretty much the chip leader, if not one of the chip leaders now, and there's no point in losing an 800K pot in a flip at this point. So close to the final table where the real money starts, there's just no point in calling there. In my opinion, I just think you pick a better spot, and obviously Jim thought so too. As he folds, Todd's gonna add a few chips to his stack. Paul up to 14 big blinds. He is. This is a big stack for what Paul's used to.
Yeah,
14 big.
Yeah,
it's about
it's
double. Let's see what. He's still needing a spot pretty soon though. Blinds should be going up shortly.
There they are. 30, 60, 60 now.
AC Deucey for Jim in the big blind. Some suited connectors, some suited one gappers here. Ashley, Todd did not see Paul's cards, but Todd wants to limp in. I don't think Jim's going to let them limp in here. No,
Check it. We're gonna
not quite good enough for a raise. So
we're
let's
gonna
go three
see a
ways.
three-way flop. It's just like the first time.
3, 4,
Yeah.
5. Be interesting.
Yeah, that'd be
Give a little
something.
for everybody. 4 jack. Oh.
How about this? Flush draw for Todd, pair for Bart. Todd's got a bet here.
Jim has the ace of clubs. So say if it checked through, maybe a 4 of clubs for a sweat one time, but I don't think this gets called. Oh, Todd bet. I don't think. I mean, Bart's got a player behind him. I don't see him calling with bottom pair, and Jim's not going to. Yeah. Action Ashley in the big blind and the big blind ante. 60 and 60. It cost her $120,000 to see this hand. It's incredible. Blinds are getting to a point where one little mistake, Sam, and you could be out of this tournament.
Well, we've seen Paul do really well, and other players as well, but particularly Paul about hanging on to the chips you have, getting it in the right spot.
Is he going to mix it up here? Jack 8. It
No,
looks so
he's
pretty.
Not. He's not going to do that.
It looks so pretty. You've been sitting around waiting.
Those suited 2 gappers, no.
You got 5 players. Can you get one through one time?
You got way too big of a stack to do anything about this. Is he going to raise? Not all in. No, don't do that, Paul. This is it. This is whack. He's going to get shoved on by Ashley. But there's so many better hands, I think.
Well, 2.5x.
Yeah, all in. And no, you're not calling this, Paul.
No, he's not going to call.
Yeah. No, I don't like to play with Jack 8. He's got a little bigger of a stack.
He winces. He made a mistake there.
Yeah.
But I mean, you look down. It's a pretty hand. You just think, surely this one time, maybe I can get it through.
It's only a pretty hand in a deep stack cash game, I would say.
Right.
For a tournament.
But you just need 4 players to fold to get it through to pick up a huge blind, ante, big blind.
That's true. Yeah, there's not that many players you need, and especially having the big blind or the blinds coming up. Oh, here, see, this one's much prettier, much better. Yeah.
Well, sure, but now how many blinds does he have? And he's in the big.
Well,
he's in the big blind. So now he's gonna get a walk.
Well, unless, yeah.
And he's probably gonna laugh.
Did
maybe somebody?
Did Ashley call? She called.
Yeah, he's got to shove it here. Don't. Yeah.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, there you go. That's much better than Jack 8. I don't think we've seen aces once on this stream in over 100 hands.
Okay, we have not. We've seen kings a couple of times. We've seen kings win a big pot and lose a big pot. The Vanquish had the kings hold up against ace king, and then we had the kings get beat by queen 8, poor Ralph's hand.
Yep.
And Ashley had a kings twice early in the stream, but remember she picked up the blinds and the antes when the blinds and antes didn't amount to much. So I think we've seen kings 4 or 5 times. We've seen queens a few times, but you're right. I don't think we've seen the aces yet. So
yeah, they're coming for sure. Oh, there they are, the kings.
There are the kings. 2 black kings for Jim. He's in the cutoff. I don't see much defending going on though. This may be another.
Although I know Paul pretty well, and I do know that 10-3 is his favorite hand.
Oh, don't put that on him.
It's
here.
It's not gonna go in, but he might smirk and think about it because. Nope.
A small raise here. I don't even think was that a legal raise.
115. No, it's not a legal raise.
Well, let's hope it was 120 and that was a mistake on the action tracker. I'm sure that's what that was.
Yeah. So Todd defended the big blind and flopped a gutter.
He's got a gutter and a card and a bluff card out there. He doesn't know it, but
a sad flop for Jim with the ace on it, but still gonna bet. How much? 255. That's a lot. Yeah, that's too much for Todd. Good play. All right, so you see Paul down to 11 big blinds. He's just gotten through the blinds, so now he is on the button.
Now he really wants to look down at some ace kings or some pairs or something. He's got to do something. There's Bart back to the table.
All right. He just sits down at the table and picks up big slick.
No big deal.
Yep. Jim's got a pair of 4s here.
Uh-oh.
And lays it down.
He open folded 4s?
Yeah.
Under the gun.
Yeah.
Wow.
I think this is this might be a walk here. Don't think Paul is going to attack. I think king 3 is just too weak. Yeah, good lay down. Todd's going to limp with the 7 deuce.
Okay.
But it's suited.
Jim?
So it's that much better. You're live. You're live, Todd.
Bart's going to rip it. Todd folds, shows him. Jim probably going to pat himself on the back after he watches that one. Not really going to risk unnecessary chips with just the 2 4s.
He knows what he's doing. That's why he is number 2. But he and Bart are really up there in chips. Be interested to see how Vishal's doing. He left the table a couple hours ago with over 2 million in chips.
He's still in. There's 11 players left. I know he's one of them right now. We still have not lost another player. There are 11 players still in this tournament.
Yeah.
Chips just kind of moving around the table right now. A little stale. Blinds will continue to increase. Continue to put pressure on the stacks. Paul here, 6 deuce. Not going to do anything. Jim in the big blind with king queen.
See if Todd's
going to have a few limpers here.
Todd limped again with 5-4 offsuit. He likes that 5-4.
You have 2 limpers in front of you in the big blind. If you're Jim, you're just going to a flop. Okay.
Okay. Not a lot of anything for anybody. Todd's got the gutter, the bad gutter.
This will be probably a position thing here where it checks around to the button. If the button will just take a stab, he's going to win. Yeah.
Todd's got to do something with 5 high.
Bart can't do anything with the player behind him, and Jim with just a king high. A 5 high and a position bet is going to win that hand. Ashley a little under 20 bigs. Bart and Jim, like you said, are up At the top of the leaderboard, Todd here, 20 big blinds, 1.2 million in chips. All right, we are almost to 100 viewers right now. All of those that have just joined us, we are at Poker House Dallas. We're off 35 in Regal Row, right here in Dallas, Texas. We will be live streaming the final table here, I would say, in the next 30 minutes. We are going to stop this stream and restart so that we have our own video for the final table, but just refresh your page. Look at here, Paul.
Ace King. Anyone
10 big,
gonna go with him?
11 big blinds.
Yeah, this
is going to open and rip it here.
The shove. Don't think anyone is going to be his customer today. 660. He knows he's got 11. He knows. Oh, it's a raise. Wow. Ashley could defend here potentially.
I don't think she has enough chips that she wants to get in there and tangle with Paul. He's got, 660. She's got 980. Do you really want to defend with just a queen 8? And she doesn't. She's joking around. See, they're almost even there. 810, 980. That's not a big difference in stacks right now at this point in the tournament. Really, Sam, right now, I think Jim and them out in the lead with 1.8 million, but really, honestly, that's just a hand. You double up Ashley. You switch spots with them.
It can change like that, and we've seen it change like that. We've seen the worst hands come back and take it down a lot of the time. A lot of junk here, but King 10 is big for Todd. He's been extremely aggressive since we've been down to 5 hands.
He's staying very active.
Yeah, that'll get through.
We need to lose a few players so we can go down to this final table. This final table will have over $160,000 up for grabs, $55,000 for first place, $30,000, $20,000, $15,000, and so on and so forth. This was a free roll. Players had an opportunity to get in this tournament absolutely free for $5,000 starting stack. You could add on. There's a couple of add-ons. There were re-entries and things like that, but essentially a free roll / guarantee, $250,000 being paid out today. Poker House Dallas, 1676 Regal Row, guys. Come check us out. We'd love the opportunity to earn your business. We have complimentary valet parking, armed security at the front door, hot food, professional staff, courteous staff, the cleanest restrooms in town, the cleanest tables, floors, great chips, great tables. We've been told the most comfortable chairs in all of the poker industry.
We're sitting in them now.
Absolutely.
They are super comfortable.
So come see us. Regal Row and 35, right by the medical district.
Got some action here. Paul, I believe, just called pre-flop and then led the flop with the gutter. And then Todd with top pair snap called him. Now it's just going to be a check fold from Paul. He knows he lost a good amount of chips there, 125,000. I understand why he bet the flop, though, because Todd not raising, being extremely aggressive, that queen jack 8 really connected flop. Kind of thinks maybe Todd didn't have much. He was wrong, unfortunately, here. Todd had queen 5 for top pair.
He just doesn't like to play with more than 8 big blinds. He's back down to his 8 big blinds. He wanted to make sure to get rid of some of those because he's more comfortable with 8 big blinds rather than 14. So, all right, back to his comfortable self. Let's see what kind of hand he picks up here.
Ashley away from the table. Nope, here she is.
Ace 6 for Jim, under the gun, one of the big stacks. I haven't seen Paul's cards yet.
We don't know his cards. We know that if he goes all in, he's not getting called, though.
He's on the button. Unfortunately,
see what Todd does here. Todd will limp in with any 2. Like, literally. If it's 6 deuce, if it's 5-4, Bart has 4 high.
Yeah,
let's see a deuce
Bart
on the
can't
flop.
do much. 3, 4, 5. Let's see who's going to bet.
First one to bet wins. I think Bart should bet here. Todd's shown weakness here. Pre-flop.
Andy Wallace asking if TJ's still in. I'm assuming he means TJ Cloutier. TJ Cloutier was eliminated, I believe, in 23rd place, 21st place, something right around there. Had a great run. He went through a huge field. I think he bagged in our largest flight, if I remember that correctly.
Yeah.
The 230 entry flight. Made it through a big field of players today and bagged, not sure what he got paid, but he put some money in his pocket, and him and Joy are probably on the way home right now. Ashley back just in time here. She's going to be under the gun here. 80,000 to call. She has 950 in her stack. 10-6. Going to throw that in the muck.
This is Jack 8. That's a very strong hand for Todd. See if he goes for the steal. No.
He folded.
Bart will, though. Jim over here with the nut low. Happy to take a flop. Interesting. I would have liked to raise from Bart here. Gets out flop, though. Would like to see a bet there from Jim. Turns the gutter. Yeah, $75,000 chip bet. Not going to take any stabs with it with bottom pair.
It's a good bet there. Unfortunately, Jim doesn't have enough to do much with, so.
6 big blinds for Paul. He's under the gun next.
All right, so we should see an all-in from Paul within the next 3, 4, 5 hands for sure.
Yeah.
See what he wakes up with, and let's see what the outcome is. Everybody else waiting to get to this final table, there were 11 left, so I assure you, under their breath, they are rooting against any all-in player. Queen 7,
That
not
won't
going to
do
be
it.
it for Paul. You think Jim raises into Ashley with just the king high here?
Yeah, I think so. The move would be to
Jim is in the big blind.
go all in. The blinds
Ashley's in
are
the big
up.
blind.
They're up to 80K. This would be an all-in, if anything. 800,000 effective. Looks like just a call, I believe. 10-9 suited for Ashley. I like an all-in here, but
So we got a raise and a call.
excuse me.
Raise
He
and a
raised.
call.
Okay.
2 players going to a flop. Clubs would not be good for Ashley here.
Oh man. Pair for both players. A gutter as well for Ashley. This is a weird spot. No backdoor club outs.
I think she's got to fold. She's
Yeah.
got bottom pair, the worst gutter ball in the world. Jack gets there. You don't think you're any good anyway.
She knows her opponent. Oh.
Well, to play spoiler here, y'all on break?
No.
Okay. Well, do you want to sit down and talk about it?
Sure.
All right. Well, grab a seat here.
Special guest.
I will give you my headset. All right. We have a special guest in the commentating booth. It's going to play spoiler for the people watching.
We'll wait.
Okay. We'll wait. I don't know if you heard that, but we will wait a couple of minutes here. We don't want to play spoiler. But there's some big stuff. There's some fireworks ahead, I assure you.
Jim's got ace jack here.
On the button.
We know Todd will defend really wide. Oh, Todd's under the gun.
Todd's really been playing sporadic here as of late. Defending with...
Yeah. Paul is in the big blind with ace 6. This could be bad for him. This could... Oh, did Jim just... Oh, because Bart raised with 10-9.
And Jim folded ace jack on the button.
Oh, Paul's got to go with this. He's got to. Yeah, and
Yeah, he's getting the dealer's attention. And he's announcing he's all
and
in.
a call.
And he's actually
favorite.
ahead here. Yeah, he's going to be a slight favorite.
Yeah, he's probably happy to see that.
Yeah, Bart knows he kind of stepped off in it now. I don't know that he has to call, though. Yeah, I guess he's already put half of it in. He put 200-something thousand in, another 200-something thousand. You're looking to eliminate a player, go to the final table. He's going to fold.
Wow.
Okay.
Wow.
It's a good fold. He was behind.
Yeah. Man,
I just don't know.
He's really lucky that Bart made that raise, because if it folds to Jim and he makes that raise, then he's all in ace-jack against ace-6.
I still can't believe Jim just folded ace-jack there.
Yeah. Final table bubble, man. Makes people fold some big ones.
We are 5-handed on our table. Let me take a look at the clock, see what's going on. They are paused out there on the main clock. Showing 10 remaining. Pocket twos for Bart here, under the gun. $80,000 to call the big blind. 175 is the bet. Of course, Todd's going to defend.
Of course.
Yeah. A deuce one time.
Yeah, no kidding.
Not rooting against you there, Todd. Just wanting some fireworks here. Gonna check. Very hard to continue if you're Bart. I mean, unless you hit a deuce.
Yeah, we know Todd's calling extremely light.
Todd's checked it over to him now. I think Bart's got to take a stab at it. The 8 doesn't change much, except that it does put a flush draw out there. But if you're gonna take a stab at it, this is the spot. It works. He adds 295,000 in chips back to his stack at the expense of Todd.
The chip leader. Finally, another player over 2 million.
Ashley and Paul both down to about 8 big blinds here. So look for them to get it in. Ashley is okay. Paul's the button, so they both have a few hands. They got a little bit of breathing room here, but we know Paul's been maneuvering masterfully with this short stack. He's had this short stack all day for those of you that have been keeping up. Ashley's been yo-yoing it a little bit, up and down.
Oh, there's ace-king for Bart.
Went short, ran it back up. Looks like she's dwindled back down here.
See if this is the spot. I don't think it's going to be for Paul. He's still got over 8 big blinds. A raise. This is so strange. He's got 8 big blinds, and he's coming in for the raise. It's going to just be shoved on, of course. And he's got to lay that down. Yeah.
Unfortunately for Paul, he has not got one through. I mean, every time he gets it all in, but every time he's tried to just raise with a queen 6 or a 5-7,
you got to think
he's ran into it.
If Paul has a strong there, like a really strong hand there, ace king, ace queen, you name it, you got to think he's going all in with just 8 big blinds. I don't like the small 2.5x raise when you only have 8 behind.
Luckily for him, if he would have got it in, he'd probably be exiting, but I agree with what you're saying. Okay, Ashley, under the gun now, down to about, what do we say, 8 big blinds.
Oh, there it is, king, queen. Oh, there they are, the first appearance tonight.
You said they were coming, so
they are coming.
They are here.
Yeah.
Is it going to be at the expense of Miss Action Ashley? She is studying here. She has a king, queen under the gun. You are 5-handed. It is a premium hand, 5-handed. Yes, she rips it here.
See how long we get a tank from Bart.
Oh.
With Jim behind. Oh, not long at all.
Yeah, and I think Ashley knows when he calls that quick, reshoves, it's probably not good news. And Benny just reminded Ashley that she is behind here.
But only slightly. 11%. Oh.
Hey, there's a
little
queen.
bit of
She has
hope.
kings or queens now as outs. 4 outs in the deck as one of the queens is gone. 10, no help. All right, and your hometown favorite, Action Ashley, gives the table a bump. That is a signal of good game. Everybody, it's been a pleasure, and she is casually going to stroll to the cage, collect her money. I believe that was a 12th place or 11th place finish for Miss Ashley. Just a few away from the final table. And she is here with us in the booth. Did not want to spoil it for everybody. Somebody said, is she in the booth? I think we kind of gave it away. You could probably hear her in the background.
Yeah.
But Ashley's here. I'm going to let her take my headset. She's going to take over for me for a little while. I'm going to go check the temperature of the room. So you guys are going to get to hear straight from her mouth what was going on out there, what she was feeling, the emotions, all the good stuff. I believe we are 1 away still from the final table. I'm about to go check. I will let you know we are at 10-handed. They're going hand for hand out there right now. When we start the final table, we will shut the stream down and reopen it so that we have the final table on its own stream. But Ashley, you want to wear my headset?
Sure.
I don't have any lice, I don't think.
No, you're good.
Maybe I'll. All right.
All right. Hello, guys.
Hey. First of all, great tournament. Well played. 11 out of 1,000.
Yeah.
That's pretty good. That's not bad at all. Top 1% right there. You got it in there kind of rough against aces, but you got to do what you got to do. With that stack.
Five-handed.
Yeah,
you know,
of course.
You've got 8 bigs. You're about to be coming up on 50, 100, 100. There's nothing there. Raising's not going to do anything because he's just going to shove, come over the top. It's just pretty pointless. Even on the flop, we get it all in if I hit a queen. So
right,
everything pretty much pans out the exact same way that it should. He wakes up with aces, nothing I can do.
Yeah, hand plays itself. There's been a lot of good hands here at the final table. A lot of interesting moves from some players. What's something you picked up on from some player in particular?
Well, I mean, I've played with the majority of all of these players many, many times. Bart, obviously, we have history. We're really good friends. So I mean, he's very, very solid. Jim, I play with Jim a lot. You know, Jim got lucky in 2 huge hands that he was behind and 3 outed both. So that was incredibly tough when I got in the ace king against his ace jack. That definitely put a damper on it. If I could have eliminated him there. And then ultimately, if that would have held, then the 7s hand that I had at break up against Paul, when he ripped, I would have been able to call off there, which I wanted to. I pretty much knew I was ahead of Paul, that he's going to be shoving there because he doesn't have much. It's the last hand before break. He can't really raise any kind of ace there unless it's ace, queen, ace, king. So he kind of reeks that it's ace 10, ace jack range or a weak pair. And you just don't want to have any action behind to put you in a difficult spot, so you just rip and put the difficult decision on everybody else.
Well, that's what we were talking about. I think Paul only had about 8 big blinds at that point. So, but of course, if you're, he has a lot of hands in his range. Of course, he could have a bigger pocket pair. Some hands that you're just flipping against most of the time, and some hands that you're dominated by. So, Smokey and I said on stream we like the fold, and
I definitely like the fold there too. Like I said, if I would have had over $1 million in chips and it wouldn't have been for half of my stack, I think I can find a call there. But being the last hand before break, knowing that everything's about to go up, you've got the momentum going into it. You just kind of have to take it as one stride and just kind of take the hits where they come. I mean, I got down to 260K at one point after I took multiple hits, being ahead, and then had to play a hand where I had a lot of equity. It was the hand against Todd and John when I had queen 3 suited in the big. But I mean, you have to think it's not your ideal play. I had been playing incredibly tight, so it makes them look like I still have a hand that's worth something, and then only calling 95K to potentially win 320. It's a pretty big pot. I think you just kind of have to take it, and you can flop pretty much anything at that point.
Yeah, we were wondering
what my mindset was.
Yeah. Not to say that the play was necessarily bad, but but it was definitely wider than what we were used to before that.
I definitely hadn't played that wide, and I think people probably watching it back are like, hey, why you got 450K? Why would you risk that there? The equity's there that if you hit, you just kind of have to go with it. And you could have easily I could have gotten John off of Ace King, especially if he hits nothing. And same with Todd. I mean, he binks a 10 and just rips.
Right.
So, yeah, that's the thought process there. But I tried to look for spots with any kind of suited connector hands. I didn't really have anything other than the 9-10 of clubs that I played against Jim, and he just got lucky there and hit a king. Definitely didn't expect to see king 3 out of him for sure, but he's got a big stack, so he was trying to bully the table and take position.
On that hand, did you consider going all in pre-flop?
I considered going all in pre-flop, but at the same point, I think you maximize your equity there with suited connectors just flatting. Because if you do jam and they do wake up with a hand, let's say he had king, jack, king, queen or something, he's got a big enough stack that I think he calls me.
Right.
So.
Right. Well, we're back to the action here.
Yeah.
It looks like Vishal has been moved over. We are playing 5 and 5, and Paul has pocket 9s. This is going to go all...
Rip.
This is getting in. Doesn't look like anyone's going to look him up, though.
No.
He's going to pick up another blind and a half, which, of course, is important. This is the stack size he's basically been playing with all tournament long, all since he's come on stream.
And Vishal's pretty much had a huge stack the entire time, too. I mean, he's been playing incredibly solid. I played with him all day today on the on the feature table. So he's definitely a very good player, well-rounded for sure.
Right. Yeah, we saw that big hand from him early on in the stream where he had pocket kings and
against the ace king.
Yeah, against ace king.
Which happened twice on the stream.
Yeah.
I mean, somebody else got in kings against ace king too. Just some cooler situations.
Yeah, ace king has been tragic.
It's been horrendous, other than for Jim, who gets it in behind twice, wins, and then he gets ace king against ace 8 against poor Ralph, and Ralph was just out.
Yeah, some tough ones for Ralph when he hit that. Who was it that hit queen 8 for 2 pairs? Someone hit that against his pocket.
It was
kings.
Matt.
Yeah. Yes,
Matt
that's right.
Seat
That's
one
right.
hit with the queen.
That's right. Ralph was picking up a lot of hands.
He was. He had queens when I had the ace queen suited of clubs.
On stream, he's had kings, queens, jacks, and 10s, all within like 15 hands or so of each other.
And I had 3 big hands back to back.
Here we go. Another big hand for Paul. Yeah. See if it doesn't again. It doesn't look like anyone is going to pick up a hand when Paul does, because he's going to get the walk here. Vishal's not going to go with the flat tire. Well, I guess the most important thing is, did you have a good time, right?
I had a great time. It was a fantastic tournament, great turnout. It's funny, but Bart, John, and I have been friends for over 10 years playing poker together, and we have never played on a final table or a feature table all together. So we said a long time ago, how cool would it be if this was the one? And I mean, it didn't end up being the final table, but the feature table, the fact that all 3 of us were on it, it was pretty neat.
Right. That is super cool. Yeah. And I mean, you might as well have made the final table in terms of,
right.
Yeah. I mean,
close to the unofficial final table.
Yes. Yes. You played extraordinarily well. I mean, you have to get to this point. I mean, you can run well for a while, but wouldn't you agree? I mean, to get to this point in the tournament, you can't be a total donkey.
Oh, no.
Yeah. Although we've seen some of the hands that Todd's played with, and they've been a little suspect.
If I could, I thought it was hilarious because I think somebody had said that commentary, they had called Todd a tight player. And I was like, excuse me?
That wasn't me.
Smokey's going to get reamed on this one.
Yeah, I'm gonna blame that on my broadcast partner here, because I would never have said that, because
it was hilarious because he straight up said, hey, I just got a text that they're telling me I'm a tight player. And I looked at him and I'm like, they clearly don't know you very well, Todd.
Got a little bit of action here. Jim is in the cutoff with king queen offsuit, and he's going to come in for a raise. Looks like 100 and what's that? 200K.
I see Vishal calling here still, even though it's a 6, which we We despise the ace 6 through ace 9. I folded it a
Yes.
couple of times. I played it a couple of times, but not strong. Wow.
Paul has the offsuit variety here.
He does.
And yeah, that's
He's
a good
just got to get rid of
good
it.
laydown.
I would have liked to see a call from Vishal, especially having position against Jim. I just think he has such a big stack. He doesn't want to risk anything at this point and doesn't want to go big stack to big stack right now. You're playing super tight, trying to get down to the final table. You're one away from it. Just taking those risks seems difficult. King, queen looks like kings when you look at it and you're 5-handed. So
Right.
I think Jim probably would have gone much bigger, even if he raised or something there. I definitely think Jim would still call.
Right. Well, we are down to hand-for-hand play, considering we have 2 tables, 5 players at each table. So we're going to wait until the other table finishes their hand, and then they're going to resume dealing at the same time.
Correct. Has anybody given a sweat for the other table? Anybody know the players on it? I know a few of them. I just didn't know if I should spoil it.
I bet that's what Smokey's about to come back in here with.
Okay, well, I can tell you guys. I know Sandra's on it, and
Wow.
Sandra's
Sandra, okay.
birthday was yesterday.
Happy
so
birthday, Sandra.
She's making a heck of a run for her birthday.
Oh,
Good
she's
for her.
She's a fun lady.
I love Sandra. And
yeah,
the fact that we were the final 2 ladies was really nice. We kept cheering each other on, and she's like, "No, it was you." I'm like, "I'm sorry."
She's probably glad I'm not dealing to her because I cooler her every time. I feel so bad about it. It's like probably of all the people in this room that I deal to, she runs the worst when I.
Sam, you do really well for me. Yeah.
Oh, I'm glad. I'm glad to hear that.
You do really well for me.
You know, I think every dealer needs to hear that. There's some
Bugsy
players that
deals really well for me too, and everybody's like, "No, Bugsy's the exterminator." I'm like, "Man, Bugsy deals me like killer hands. I love it." And then of course I knock Bugsy out of the tournament today.
that's
you know,
right.
poor Bugsy.
What was the hand? What was
I
that
had
hand?
queens. Bugsy had 4s.
Oh, that's right.
So
That's right. And one of his 4s was already gone. So
yeah, he just ripped, and I just snap all in.
Right.
Are they still? Yeah.
Yes, we are at the sluggish pace here. So Sandra is on that other table.
Sandra's on the other table. Chris Cox is on the other table. Solid, which kind of hilarious when he came to the table earlier. I don't know if anybody could hear the table commentary, but he was sitting in seat 1. I've been in seat 9 the whole time. And he sits down and he says, "Well, I want you to know I'm here and I'm glad that I'm on your table because I need to knock you out because you took out my son."
Wow.
And I said, "Wait, what?" And then Todd looks and he goes, "Yeah, now she's here to take out Daddy." And we all just started laughing. And that's when the jokes of the ship it to mama came out, and then he got moved to the other table. So it was kind of interesting, but yeah.
Yeah. It's nice to try and avenge your son's not death, but eliminate
Death in
tournament
poker, for sure.
figuratively tournament death. Yeah.
It was definitely fun.
Well, you said he's still in it?
Yes,
Okay.
he was still in it when I checked last. And then I can't remember the gentleman. He has a service dog with him.
Oh,
Funny
okay.
thing, he follows my husband on our A1UTV ride side by sides, and we know him very well from his machine because we've seen it out at the parks. And he just tells me all the time. He's like, "Yeah, your husband has Polarises. I have little Can-Ams." I'm like, "I'm sorry for you," but
We got a hand going after a
nice little
few minute
break.
delay. Yeah.
Oh,
Some
Bart
months.
Bart doesn't have a hand. Shocker.
He's got 3 million in chips though.
Oh, Paul waking up
pocket
with ladies.
queens.
Man, Paul's getting smacked with some cards.
Yeah, he is, but no one else is having anything, and it's going to get through again this time.
Man, and Vishal
Yeah.
in position is just getting rid of aces, 4-handed. 5-handed, 4-handed? They're
See,
4-handed,
watch.
right?
You're going to see.
Yep.
You're going to see. Paul is not going. Is he going to raise a small size here?
I
wow,
think
so
should.
he is. Okay.
I like it. Does he just flat?
But it's
No,
so-
he flats the 80. Oh, no, he raised.
no,
okay.
no.
Yeah, Todd
No.
can't call there, but.
So he went with the min raise. We saw him do that a few minutes ago with the hand, and I was wondering, he still only had 8 big blinds then, and I was wondering if he picked up an actual premium, would he do that? And I guess that answers our question. It's yes.
Yes.
So he is balancing that small raise size, even though he does not have a big stack.
Right.
So that's interesting. That's something to note.
And thank you guys for the GG. I'm reading back in chat, so thank y'all very much. I'm happy for Bart though. I'm glad it's him, so he can take it down.
That's I guess he'd be the chip leader right now, right? Over 3 million, unless there's someone on the other table.
I will definitely say, out of all the players who are pretty tight, Bart's solid, and Bart's a very, very tight player. So I don't see him getting very out of line. I mean, we saw earlier he got in an ace king just like I did against Gem and lost to Gem's king queen. But other than that, I mean, most everybody knows he's playing very, very solid, very tight. So if you're going to go up against him, you better have a hand that's worth it. So I really liked Paul, just kind of min-clicking there with the queens and trying to allow Bart to maybe just flatten something with the big blind, try to get him and entice him in there. Unfortunately, he didn't have anything, but I do like, it's kind of a little trappy move.
Right.
Very nice.
Right. Because both other times where he's gone with that small raise, he's been jammed on and had to lay down. He had to do that with Jack 8 suited that he did under the gun, which I personally think that was a mistake. And
I don't think he should have ever played that.
Right. And then he did it just a few minutes ago with Queen 6 suited and was jammed on by, I believe it was Bart. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. And I mean, I'll be honest, Paul's getting smacked with cards here, but I don't like all of his plays prior. I think a lot of them are very questionable in my opinion. The King 5 suited, trying to take advantage of that when John was short. And I mean, that's a really difficult spot for John. Having an ace, having 6 kicker, it's just pretty garbo. We saw Todd get away from ace 8, which shocked me that Todd wouldn't call there. But yeah, I think that's tough. John I think he picked up on something, knew he was ahead, and that he was kind of trying to just take it down, but ultimately he got coolered.
All right. Can I borrow that real quick?
Of course.
So I just want to say, Dylan Herrick here, it's kind of funny. He said, Sam is a bad dealer for Sandra. So I was out there.
Yes, we just spoke about that.
I was literally just out there. She's actually still in the tournament. She will be coming to the final table very soon. I don't want to play spoiler, but we are going to the final table in about 10 minutes. And she said, "Who's commentating?" I said, "Sam." She said, "Oh, he's so dirty to me." He said that she said you apologize in advance when you sit down. You say, "Sandra, I'm sorry. It was one hand in the tournament. You knocked her out in."
Yeah. I mean,
So
I was just saying, I think of all the people I regularly deal to in the room, she is the one that catches the worst run of cards when I'm in the box. And so when Ashley told me she was still in, I was like, "Oh no."
At least you're back here.
Yes, I'm glad I'm down there.
Well, I just want to remind all the viewers, Sam, that we are going to stop the stream as soon as we go to a final table here. We will start the stream back up. We want the final table to be its own stream so everybody can find it easily. We're 4 hours and 45 minutes into this one. So we will start it. Just refresh your screen and click live again. We will be going to a final table here in the next 10 minutes, so I will play spoiler.
Awesome. Well, at this point, we're still hand for hand. So Smokey has informed us that someone does get eliminated here soon.
Way to spoil it, Smokey.
Yeah. Bart has King Jack offsuit on the button. See what Todd does here. Looks like a raise. See if Bart decides to continue here, facing Todd's raise. Yeah, he's reaching for chips.
I am going to stop the stream and then restart the stream, but I want to get this picture fixed. That's the only thing I can figure out.
So we're going to go heads up to the flop here.
No, I'm on my laptop. Yes.
I like this. Did Todd make a raise here?
Todd made a raise.
To 235.
Yeah.
I definitely see Bart betting here. I think Todd has
100%. If
to
Todd, I don't think Ed's ever going to check top pair here.
Yeah, no.
Yeah.
He's got to.
Yeah, he plays it pretty straightforward, I would think.
Yeah.
Post flop. Pre flop, it's anything but.
Oh, Bart folded.
No.
Did he? No.
No.
Did I see
Todd
that?
check folded.
Todd check folded. I was like, tell me Bart didn't fold there. They're saying, way to take a break before final table. Yeah, we need a break back here too.
They're still calling tapes. I'm trying to be quiet. Okay.
Not much. Yeah.
Jim
might-
might do something here on the dealer button, but I think against Vishal's big stack, he might just get out of the way. Yeah,
Is
he
Paul going to
does.
get the walk? No, Vishal raising for great chips.
Oh, I love
Nice.
it. Nice move
He's
here,
big stack
Vishal.
bowl. Yeah. Wow.
We haven't seen this out of Vishal either. He's played so tight and so straightforward. So seeing a 6 deuce off and just putting pressure on Paul, knowing he's weak
Yep.
and short stacked, I like it. Great move there.
Yep, graphics. Okay. Yeah, it just says show PIP capture for each hand, and it's checked. Okay, it's checked.
Out of all the players that are left in the field, you said you think Bart is the most formidable.
As far as play goes, yes. And then after that, I would definitely say I think Vishal. I would include Sandra in there. I think Todd just plays very sporadic and a wide range, but he is definitely unpredictable.
Yes.
So, Jim here waking up with the Rockets.
Yeah, I think so.
I'd really like to see nobody's got anything that they
Nothing.
can play back at him with, but I'd like to see just like a min raise. Let's see what he does.
Jim's consistent with that sizing.
He
I like
is.
that 2.5.
That's not it. Okay, hang on. Connected to VPT server. Saying I'm connected. Okay, there. It was showing the screen that time. Okay. Yeah. Now let me hit configure now.
So you see the chip counts there.
Yeah, it does.
Bart, the big stack. Paul, back right where he's been the entire 4+ hour stream with 9 big blinds, it seems.
The other thing, too, that a lot of people have a difficult time understanding is even when you get under 10 bigs here, there's so much in poker and playability with hands and with how deep you are with the blinds that you have to understand you could still get down to, 4 and 5 bigs and be folding, and then you double up and you're right back in it. So playing smart is definitely something to be said on a final table, even being short on big blinds.
Right. And for the most part, I think Paul's done a good job at playing
really
the short
has.
stack.
We like to have a couple of banners back and forth. I did have one. I'm curious to know. I haven't looked at it yet. What did he have when I had 7/8 suited clubs? And I flatted him. It was literally right after I had just jammed on him prior, and then he jammed on me after I limped in from the small blind with 7/8 of clubs, and then he just ripped.
I remember that action. I don't remember exactly what he had, but I think he was pretty strong.
If anybody in the chat remembers that hand or knows and wants to let us know, that'd be great. But
We got a couple of pocket pairs here. Vishal going ahead and laying down the deuces.
oh man,
Yeah.
I would have liked to see
watch this,
Vishal
Todd.
with that.
Okay, so this is weird because Todd has been literally limping in with any 2 cards when it's folded to him in the small blind. But I guess
There he just folds.
I know 5-3. It's literally been 5-4. He literally did it with 6 deuce offsuit a few hands ago.
See, and Vishal just open folds the deuces here. It doesn't even take a bet. I did the same thing earlier when it was deuces, and the flop came ace jack deuce, and I'm pretty sure Vishal had a huge ace. And man, I would have loved to have called there now. Hindsight's 20/20, obviously, but I had just gotten rid of it.
So what do you think? What do you think the rationale is there for folding the deuces? But then a few hands ago, he folded to him in the small blind.
With the 6 deuce?
6 deuce.
I think honestly, you're playing the player there. You know that Todd is playing a very sporadic and wide range, and he's raising a lot of hands. So I think he knows that Todd could play back at him. Paul's not really doing that. Paul is either taking the notion of raising just a little bit and then folding, or he's just open jamming.
Right.
So I think you're just looking at it. You're 5-handed. Take advantage of him. Push him to a test, and he's got a short stack. So unless he has anything big, he's trying to look for a hand to secure a double here. So I think you can really put a lot of pressure and take advantage of him there.
Right. Okay, well.
Yeah, here, hand for hand. It's over. Wrap it up so we can. I'm gonna stop the stream.
Okay, guys, we're gonna see y'all real soon. We are going to the final table. Someone has been eliminated. It must have been from the other table. 9